Hello friends, how are we doing today, this morning, this afternoon? Where are we at? Hope everyone is doing good. It's been so long since we've seen each other. And then we have Scat coming in first thing with the 27-month tier 2 resub. Thank you so much, Scat. So many good adventures together. And obviously you're watching because you get all of the quality options today. So woohoo! Thanks so much, man. Okay, welcome in everyone else. Who we got? Queen Fox was first. Hi Rook, hi Titan. How are you? You want to build a bird feeder? We are loving our little birdlies all around here. As we just refilled both of those, is that one on the screen right now is a new one. It just came in this week and they are loving it, except for the fact that also along with the birds that are loving this seed are rats and squirrels that are trying to get in on the action. So yeah, we have a little bit of pest management to do here in the next week so that we can preserve our bird seed for the birdies. Other than that though, it has been a wonderful morning. The sun is coming out, the sky is blue, and yeah, the fog is slowly burning off here on the West Coast. So I think we are so ready to cook some lunch together. Hi Eric, how are you? Hi Titan. Kate Face. Yep, still working on my coffee. Cheers to that. I wonder if Anis Optrix comes in today. He said he got his mug this week, so we can be matching. Cheers, friends, if you're just waking up or still working on your coffee. Nope, no snow here now. Absolutely not. Okay, so chicken quesadillas today. We were talking yesterday on stream. I have not eaten this in many, many years, and it is something that I so enjoy eating. Like, obviously, I love cheese. Chicken's always good. And then we're gonna grill up the chicken and make our own sourdough tortillas. So I fed our starter yesterday, like right after stream. It splooted over this morning. You guys know what I mean when I say that, is it bubbled over. It got so excited. So we are actually using a tortilla recipe from the Real Magic Cookie. He posted it in Discord, I believe it was last week, in the recipe section. And it was inspired by a recipe from Josh Weissman. If you guys know who that is, he has a YouTube channel. He's a cook, or is he a chef? I don't know much about him, if I'm gonna be honest, is I don't watch like a ton of YouTube videos like that. But really lovely recipe. And then the Real Magic Cookie, he modified it so that we could use sourdough discard in the tortilla recipe. Obviously that'll give it extra flavor, extra structure. And he said it worked really, really good for making chicken and cheese quesadillas. So that's what we're gonna do today. And we get to use a new piece of equipment outside. So we gotta wash this guy up. Look, we peeled the sticker off today, but it's a little bit stuck on. So this is the plancha griddle. We got a half moon one for the extra large big green egg outside. So we're gonna be cooking the quesadillas on this griddle today on the egg. So first thing, we're gonna have to grill our chicken. Obviously let that rest, and then we'll chop it up for the inside of the quesadilla. So we'll have half of the egg set up as a grill, half of it as this plancha griddle. And then I'm sure at one point or another, we'll do something on this other side too. I was thinking this would be fun for like a brunch stream even sometimes. Oh, nice, Titan, 90K channel points, so close. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands up. Actually, how about instead of washing my hands, I just wash this at the same time and then it's ready to go. And then we'll go over all of the things we have to do today. We are gonna make a salad to go along with our quesadillas, keeping everything balanced. Did everyone have a good rest of their day yesterday? I ended up having a really good sleep. Was up quite early this morning. Did about like an hour of yoga though. Needed that. This is like really stuck on here. Okay, just some warm water and soap. Nice little scrub on there. And well, since this is cast iron, we know that it should outlive us. This thing should last longer than us. So that is always a great investment to make. I have to say though, this little bit of sunshine is feeling good today. Complete. We'll just let that drip dry in the back. Oh, we got some gamblers. First thing. Yeah, an egg stream, Scat. You came in on the right day. Also, Scat, I don't know if you've been in here when we told everyone, but we are ambassadors now for Big Green Egg for Canada. So we are team members for Big Green Egg Canada now, Sammy and I. So you will potentially see more of them. Push them in the creek. You guys love quesadillas in your house? Yeah. I love them too. I mean, I just don't eat them that often, but I so like them. There's something about it. Okay, so we do have one recipe linked here as well. It was the recipe that kind of inspired this dish. So it's from Food and Wine. Oh, that didn't update, did it? Okay, let me just go on and off on the command and redo that there. That's funny. Oh, you. Oh, stream elements. Okay, try it again. I was wondering who was going to come in with the Napoleon Dynamite quotes today. I have nothing against it either, Nike, so thank you very much for starting the stream like that. Make me a quesadilla. Quesadilla. Yeah, just make sure it's not a long Samueling. Nope. Okay, so from Food and Wine, the recipe is grilled chicken and corn with jalapeno lime dressing. So from that, I was like, oh, well, since Cookie did quesadillas and now I'm craving them, we're still gonna grill the chicken and the corn and make jalapeno lime dressing, but we're totally gonna make a different dish than what is pictured there. But everything sounded so good, and corn is in season right now, so we had to get some cobs. And I'm thinking we'll probably only cook like 3 of them. Maybe we'll save 2 for Sam and I this week to munch on. Sammy has to drink so you can live vicariously. You quit drinking? What? Well, congrats, Scat. Congrats on that, and kudos. Stay strong, you got this. And yeah, Sam's not really a drinker either. So I don't think you'll even get that out of him today. Yeah, thanks, Nike. Got you. Okay, I'm gonna make myself a little list and then we'll get started here. Update from yesterday's pizza party, by the way, is everyone absolutely loved everything. No bad reviews, so that is great. It was a success. Okay, on the list for today. So, on the grill. Chicken, which I think we should also marinate it first so it can sit for like an hour at least before we put it on the grill. That way it'll just have a little bit of extra flavor, right? And then along with the chicken on the grill, we're gonna do our corn on the cob. And I'm gonna peel the husks off because I like when the corn kernels get like a little bit of char on them, especially when we're gonna make it into a salad afterwards. Yeah, do we ever make something bad?
We can recall like 4 times together that we...
4 times? I can only recall like 1, maybe 2. But it's a very rare occurrence, and I always hope that it doesn't happen on stream. Okay, along with grilling our chicken and corn, we're gonna do some bell peppers. I have some extra ones in the fridge, and I really like the flavor of grilling bell peppers. It just like takes it from a super sweet veggie to something a little bit more savory. I'm with you, Scat. Grilled corn, super good.
The pancakes that kind of just oozed out, those were not good.
Oh, yeah, we did some pancakes. Sam is remembering or recalling on those times where we made something like bad. I ran out of all-purpose flour when I was trying to make pancakes, and so I tried to substitute pastry flour in. No, don't do it. It just kind of like melted on the pan. It was not pancakes at all. Eric, grilled watermelon is like a very interesting flavor to me. I don't know if I like the texture though. That's the only thing on that one. More like flan cakes. Flan. I do not like that dessert. No one ever make me flan. Okay, so that's what's going on the grill. We do have to make our homemade tortillas from our starter. And if we pop into the recipe here, so we mix up our dough, then we let it rest for about half an hour under plastic wrap, and then we can divide the balls. Let it rest for another 5, and then we can start rolling them out and cooking them about 30 seconds aside, because we do need our tortillas made before we can assemble quesadillas. Correct. Add it to the food truck, Scat, the pizza trailer. We do want to get another pizza porta. The company has come up with a 2.0 that is a little bit better. And yeah, everyone's loving the pizzas, so we might as well keep rocking it. I like custard too, Nike, but flan is just a weird one for me. It's just a weird one. Okay, tortillas, and then other things for our quesadilla. We gotta shred some cheese. So I'm gonna do cheddar. There's something about cheddar and quesadillas you just can't really beat. Okay, there's that. And then for our salad, so greens, we can pick some from the garden since we're out there today. And then that's when we have our pepper and corn going into the salad. They'll be grilled first and obviously cooled off. We don't want to put hot vegetables onto nice fresh lettuce greens. Okay, that and that. Oh, other thing with the quesadillas, since we have a little bit of a surplus of tomatoes, I thought we would make another batch of pico de gallo. I thought Sam would not be upset at that either.
Pico!
Yeah, pico de gallo, so a fresh chopped tomato salsa. We have all the ingredients still. We have tomato, white onion, jalapeno, cilantro, lime, boom. Yeah, serranos. Good morning, White Dove. How are you doing? I love pico. Yeah, that last one we made, it didn't last more than a day because we just ate the leftovers with tortilla chips after. We need habanero in there. I don't got any. I just have serrano and jalapeno. I'm sorry, dude. Okay, on the jalapeno note, we need to make jalapeno lime vinaigrette for the salad. And that recipe is on the link that we have posted. So that's the one thing we're kind of taking away from that food and wine recipe is the vinaigrette. Because I thought it sounded super simple and super good. So actually a pretty mainstream, simple menu for today, but we're gonna take care through all of the things that we do and make sure it's gonna be the best possible outcome, putting all the love into it. Okay, let's start by marinating our chicken. That works. Oh, phew. Phew. And I think we're going to, actually no, I was gonna like maybe spatchcock the chicken. What do you feel, Sam? Do you wanna save the carcass for broth?
You have a bunch?
Or spatchcock, cook it all, and then just pull all of the meat off? I do have a bunch.
I just spatchcocked it and cooked it, I think.
Can you not hear the music, Nike? Because it is on. I'll just turn it up a bit more. Sometimes the song ends like just at the point where you're like, where's the music? I do it all the time and Sam's like, can you stop?
Bigger birdies are ganging up. There's 3 of them there now.
The birds are loving that feeder.
4 of them now.
Elkin, what's up, man? Yeah, I love the burbies. That we got that new feeder this week and they're going cray. We did not birth another green egg. That must have been in your dreams. Also in our dreams too, though, so thank you, sir. Yeah, sad to say it didn't happen. Shoot. Okay, let's get a cutting board and get into this chimkin. I think I'm just gonna marinate it up in this bag so we don't have to waste any more plastic. I don't like that cutting board. Not into it. Let's get a fresh one out of the dishwasher. Mother of green eggs, creator of delicious meats. I like that. I like it, dude. When we light the egg, we should be like, Dracarys. Ah. Okay. We got some people raiding the fridge already, but happy to say that we've not made anything, so you're out of luck. Welcome in, Brother Aaron. How are you doing? How was your stream today? We are just starting up, so you actually came in at the perfect time. We just kind of went over everything we're gonna be making today. So we have grilled chicken quesadillas. We're doing homemade tortillas with our sourdough starter discard. And then to go along with that, a nice little salad to keep things fresh and bright. And we're also gonna grill some corn on the cob, some bell peppers on the egg outside, and then pick some fresh greens from the garden and finish that off with a jalapeno lime vinaigrette. Hi, Just Judo, good to see you. You just made some booch. I was gonna ask you. And yogurt and matzah, look at this guy go. Okay, friends, well, if any of those things interest you, please go check out Brother Aaron's stream. Obviously, you can check out his VOD now that he's no longer live. But yes, he is like the booch master on Twitch. And he keeps trying to push me to make it, and I'm just like a terrible person, and I'd never take the time to do it. So I'm sorry, sir, but maybe one of these days I'll get into it. I have been seeing some people trying to get rid of their scobies online on like the marketplace, so maybe I'll pick one of those up. A little hand-me-down to get me started. Suavita Sanchez. In Germany, it's 8:20 p.m. and when I see your delicious things, you get hungry. Well, make sure you always bring a snack then, right? Gotta keep those snacks on deck. The lottery's dead for a while. Titan is not giving up. Don't even tell him that. Are we picking more numbers today? Did I miss that? This is gonna be a touch juicy, so just beware. I'm gonna try and pour most of it out into the sink though. Beware of the juicy chicken. Okay, just pour out those juices into the sink and then we can reuse that plastic bag for the marinade. Simple as that. The matzo was surprisingly easy, but forming into balls proved difficult for a perfectionist. Oh, that was actually quite a difficult part because you have to go so fast, right? Like in culinary school, we did a cheese making class, and the way that we did the matzo is we actually used the microwave. It was interesting. I don't think it was like the most proper way, but it was really easy. Okay, she's all cleaned up. Yeah, juicy warning. How's it going, Randy? Good to see you. Yeah, are we sure it's chicken? Chimkin? Okay, I'm just deciding how I want to grill this up. And we can kind of think right now that whenever we're cooking meat, it's always gonna end up juicier and more tender if we cook it on the bone, right? So maybe we will spatchcock this today. It'll just cook very nice and even that way. No, it's like a little aggressive when we do this, but it is the best in my mind for grilling chicken. Because typically we find that when we cook chicken whole, the chicken breast cooks before the chicken leg, right? Whereas if we spatchcock it, I feel like we eliminate that from happening and everything just cooks at the exact same time. Fast and hot all the way, Brother Aaron. Temper them chef hands, yes. Okay, so spatchcocking, what this means, it is a super hilarious term used in the industry. And all we're gonna do is literally cut out the backbone of the chicken and then we're gonna open it up and it's gonna lay flat. It's always funny when I do this, and I always do it with kitchen shears instead of a knife because I feel like it's safer. And literally just come up here and go on either side of the spine. So just kind of follow this line from the tail to the neck, and that is it. But I think this is so easy to do yourself at home compared to paying someone else in the store to do it for you, because you're always going to pay more to have them process the meat, because that's always the scary part of cooking at home. Your friend went to Japan and said that you can get chicken mid-rare because of how clean they are. You're amazed. Yes, yeah, it is a thing. I mean, it can be a thing in North America too if you know exactly where your chickens are coming from and know like the date of the slaughter and all that, right? So that's what we're taking out. I just put that into a Ziploc and use that for chicken broth. So now we can see that this is opened up. I'm just gonna take another paper towel and kind of get rid of any offal, that's OFFAL bits, like the kidney and stuff that was underneath the rib cage. Or the spine. There we go. Okay, now we can come in with a knife. And it's quite a large knife, a cleaver.
Oh, man.
Yeah, watch out. So we're coming in. This is actually a gift from me to Sam. I forget what the occasion was, but we actually got this off of Amazon. I think it was about $50, but you can't find it anymore. Birthday, he says. Yeah, the murder, schmurda. Hi, Cookie, how are you? Part of this stream is for you today because we're making your wonderful sourdough tortilla recipe. Okay, so we have to, underneath here is the breastbone, and it's very hard up here, and then it goes more towards cartilage at the bottom. So we gotta split this bone so the chicken lays more flat on the grill and cooks more even. Someone stole your knife. Salmonella is primarily on the outside of the chicken, so if you cook chicken mid-rare, only the center safe part is pink. Huh. Yeah, I am so excited for today, Cookie. Okay, so nestle in our cleaver. So I just kind of slid it onto the bone. Now I know this isn't gonna move anywhere. I'm just gonna give it a couple of whacks on the top there. Obviously you wanna keep this nice and straight till you hear it kind of chop through, just like that. And then that opens up. We don't wanna really cut through the meat too much. We just wanted to split that bone. And then if we flip this over, this guy got a little nick up there, but that's okay. Then it's gonna grill up really nice and even. And I think the only other thing I'm going to split off here are the wing tips, because those are just gonna burn up anyways. Hilarious. I always think these look so funny when they're done like that. Okay, getting rid of this stuff.
Chickens and there's fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's open for business. Okay, so I'm gonna put that into the Ziploc bag again, and then we're gonna mix up a little marinade of sorts to pour in, give it a massage, put it back in the fridge for now while we work on the rest of the dish. They sell them spread out like that in the supermarket here. Yeah, you will see it in a lot of places, but they also charge to do that for you, and it's so easy to do at home. Yeah, there you go, Cookie. There it is, the confirmation that it's actually double the price for a chicken just to have it pre-spatchcocked. That's not worth it to me. What did that take me, 2 minutes?
What did we buy it not too long ago that you asked to have it in the bag? And then if it was just trim for you, $3 more, $5 more a pound.
Was it the Eye of Round?
Maybe.
It was something. I think it was that.
The eye round that we sliced.
Yeah.
If she took it out of the bag, it was $5 more a pound.
Yeah. It seems to sell well because it cooks so nice that way, Judo, and it's so awesome if you want to grill it. That is why. I think it sells definitely more in the summertime than the winter, for sure. So maybe you'll even only see it in the summertime where you are. That would make sense. Actually, I don't mind how that's sitting in there. Okay, some things to marinate the chicken with. Let's take a little look-see. I'm thinking maybe just some like nice oil and herbs, and how about some garlic oil because we have a surplus. Garlic oil, that's where we're starting. So far, so good. And then what if we pop outside and just pick some rosemary, thyme, and sage and give that a rub. How was Puppy on the 4th? What? Puppy? I never got a puppy. Sam, what's happening?
4th of July feeling.
Oh.
Fireworks.
Oh, word. Yeah, that didn't happen here. And there wasn't even any fireworks for Canada Day.
No.
There was nothing this year.
Nothing happened Canada Day. We worked.
Okay, be right back. I'm sorry, Birdly, but I'm coming in.
She's coming in.
Really nice rosemary.
Rosemary doing so well this year.
Yeah. And then these 3 herbs are kind of like the woodier herbs, and they go really well with meats. So thyme, sage, and rosemary, good with chicken, pork, and beef. And you don't need a lot of them to get the flavor. There she is.
She is a scaredy cat though.
Boom.
The Joe Malmix.
Oh, doggo?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a fraidy cat for sure. Yeah, she should be a bird hunting dog, is her breed. But we did trials with her when she was a pup, and she's actually the runt of her litter, and she just didn't do very well. But she has caught like a few birds in her lifetime on her own.
What do I do with it?
Yeah, and then she just like has it in her mouth because they have a super soft mouth so that they don't crush the bird when they go retrieve it. And then she just like keeps it in there, and we just tell her to drop it, and she like spits it out.
And then it flies away.
Yeah, and then it flies away.
It's like, thanks.
She's like, I don't know what to do, but I got the bird.
I would love to see her face. She's like, she's just fucking laughing.
Exactly. She's such a sweetheart
100%.
that she kind of, like, she surprised herself when she caught the birds. She's like, oh, now what?
I normally just chase it.
Yeah.
It's fun.
But yeah, we do want to get another pup of the same breed before she passes away because she is getting older now. And there might be a litter available locally at the end of the year. So we are watching. Your cat did the same with a fly once. Brought it to you, spat it out, and was angry when it flew off. Yeah. Like, what the heck? Did all that work. And human does nothing with it. Okay, so we're just picking our herbs off of their tough woody stems before we chop them. And then these woody herbs also hold up to the heat of the grill compared to something like parsley or basil or chives, which would basically just burn from the heat of the grill and you wouldn't get the proper flavor. What breed is she? She's a Hungarian Vizsla.
Did she catch a bat before? Or is that a friend of mine? No.
He was so confused when it was flying around in his mouth. Oh yeah, you're the one with the adorable big pupper judo. That's right. He hasn't caught anything. Yeah, he's a bit slow. He's also very big though. Probably not the most agile. Adorable. Yeah, we love big dogs.
There is awesome.
Yeah.
A dog sitter for sure.
Yeah, we just, I guess I can say expanded our bubble a little bit this week. Added one more person, my friend Jessie. who is Zach's partner. I haven't seen her since the pandemic happened. So we went over to their house is they wanted us to check out some stuff to repair for them on the walls. And they have 2 big dogs, bull mastiff. One is a full bull mastiff and one is a mastiff shepherd cross. Adorable. Cutest dogs ever.
So big.
I was just standing there and I could just like scratch his head right here, right? And after I stopped scratching his head, it just like looks at me and puts his paw on me. I was like, okay, I won't stop. Please, more scratches. Okay, I like to stack up this sage and then just cut off the stem.
I'm gonna make this. Okay. Has anybody heard the word yesh other than when Caitlin says it? Because we heard it on the radio this week, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure Caitlin was the only one that said it before.
Yesh, please. Someone stole my copyright. Yeah. I'm seriously the only one that says like yesh. Oh, yesh. Yesh, I did. Oh, yesh, I have. See? But we heard a radio ad the other day of this new product, and it was like
So
based off of the word yesh. And I was like, what?
One then?
Maybe I'm not the original. Sam thought I was, though. He was so upset. He's like, they stole your saying. And I was like, I don't know. Yeah, when you want to say yeah, sure, but say yesh. Oh, yesh. Okay, it's not just me. Thanks,
Okay.
guys. Bag. I believe it's actually a Y instead of an I there. Bag. Yes, thank you, Titan. Proper spelling. Very important. Well, that's not what we were trying to say, Snake Eye. Of course, people with a lisp say it all the time. Okay, we got thyme, sage, rosemary in the bowl for our chicken. Let's add some garlic oil. You guys know the garlic that we roasted up on the stovetop in the oil yesterday? That's what this is. You need Cook with Kate shirts that say bag. Oh, that's actually a good one. Okay, so the oil is going to help the herbs coat the chicken properly. It's also going to help it brown up on the grill. And maybe one other little thing I'm going to sneak into there is just a little bit of secret hot sauce. Be like kind of a rub. Because I like when chicken is grilled up with a touch of chipotle buffalo on it. That's that homemade stuff. And then we will salt and pepper the chicken before it goes on the grill. So just a really nice basic rub, because there's going to be quite a few other flavors going into the dish today. Oh, there's also Hebrew that says the word yesh. You love hot sauce a lot? Me too. And the one that we make like once a year for ourselves is quite mild. So it's more like an all-purpose seasoning than anything else. Rub that all over, see if I can flip that to the other side. I don't know if I'm feeling that again, Sam. I think we should do something different. As much as I absolutely love that, Zach has. That smells really good. Okay, just gonna wash my hands and then we'll close up that bag and give it a massage. Basically, the only kind of homemade hot sauces that will last that long, Judo, are the hot ones. Because the amount of like spice, and then there's always vinegar in there as well, kind of like pasteurizes everything. And then we also keep it in the fridge as well. Do I ever put the seasoning under the skin? I don't often fool around with that because I don't find a difference, but not to say that that is wrong at all. There are so many different ways to season up a chicken, right? I'm actually gonna try and lay that flat now. I don't do it now, but like I have done it before, but I never really found a difference, so I find it's a bit time consuming for what you get out of it. Stuff like turkey though maybe would be a better one for that. That looks good to me. Should be pretty tasty. So we'll check that maybe in an hour or so. Give it another little massage and maybe a flip. Hi, Annie. Good to see you today. How are you doing? If you ferment the peppers and get a pH meter, Eric says you can make sauce that will last years. Boom, there you go. Okay, chicken complete. You're doing great. Awesome. I was gonna say to you, cheers, Annie. I got my Cook with Kate coffee cup. Just finished the first cup because it's a smaller one. Time to fill it up with the rest. Om nom nom. Okay, just gonna put these chicken bits into the fridge before we switch up the task. I did see your bread, Annie. Sorry, it was at like 6:30 this morning when I first got up, and then I just started my day and totally forgot to reply, but I saw everything and it looked so good.
That bread looks so good.
So good. I'm so happy for you and proud of you. Now you gotta make some coffee. Exactly, Dust Mage. The taste was great. I'm so excited. Oh, hi, Dust. Good to see you as well. Almost missed you there in chat. Okay, we can cross off the chimkin. Why don't we prep our corn up for the grill? Let's prep our grilled items. Just gonna get a little sheet pan to put all those things on to bring them out. The crust wasn't as hard as you would like it though. Yep, I would say, Annie, increase the temp. Go all the way up to 500, and then, yeah, if you want, maybe take the lid off earlier so it doesn't steam as long, right? But these are all the things that you just have to learn when you start doing it. And I know you're smart enough to like really think about all the things that are happening. Like you already know what you have to do next time. It's just perfect. Yeah, canning is also so good, Dust Mage. And the best way to get a canning setup is used from like a little old grandma who's now getting rid of them because she can't can anymore. Like we ended up getting a full setup, like full on, probably 200 plus jars, everything, the pot, the lifter, everything like that for 40 bucks from a lady here last year. I was like, what? That's a no-brainer. No-brainer. Okay, let's peel up our corn. Grandma's got the best gear. Exactly, Elvis. Exactly. Oh, what a beaut. Like, if that's not perfection, I don't even know what is. I have to take a photo of that. Wow, wow, wow. First corn of the year for us, so I am very excited. Sometimes the veggies are just so nice, you have to document it. Who has, in chat, grilled corn before? Who's grilled corn for themselves? That looks so good. Butter knives. Garden corn is the best. Yes, totally is. We get a pretty short season here. I mean, sometimes with how the seasons go, we're lucky to even get corn. So I'm actually surprised that we got it this year. So it hasn't been super hot. But like I said, it's a really short season, so you have to take advantage of it early on. Aw, thank you so much, Dust Mage, for those 6 months together. Aw, half a year. Thank you for all of those awesome times. And fresh corn, so good. Let's get into the next one. This is the workout for the day. Hey, who remembers as a kid maybe going to your grandparents and shucking the corn before dinner time on Sundays? Yeah, I have a few memories, or shelling peas or stuff like that. It's like, okay, let's go to grandma and grandpa's. It's like, oh, great. Now I'm just gonna have to go to work. Oh, yay. But actually, I always reap the rewards, right? It's like, okay, 1 pea for them, 1 pea for me. You just got to be smart about it. You guys came home with bushels of corn and you blanched it and froze it. Yeah, there you go. That's a great way to preserve it for the season. Do I soak my corn before grilling? I don't. I don't. I would say that is only usually used if you grill it in the husk, because then having the husk a little bit soaked is going to keep it from like lighting on fire. So I think you only soak the corn if you're grilling it in the husk. But today I don't want to do it in the husk because I want some char onto the kernels. But it does grill up so nice in the husk if you just want to like eat it with butter off of the cob. Snapping beans, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna rip this outside, pop that over the edge there. What should we call that when I like toss the veggie scraps over it? I'm just gonna toss this into the abyss. Beep. Okay, watch out. I'm coming out. Okay. The tassola. Just the good old tassola. Just remove the silk first and then like roll the husk back up onto it is how you do it, Scat? I've never done it like that, but then that gets rid of all the little hairs. I like that. Okay, the other thing I think we should do, as much as I like this as a little handle, just to preserve space on the grill, we're just gonna break that off. Yeah, it is going into compost, exactly. It's like we have a little pile, I guess, going, but there is a bylaw here is we can't actually have containers in our yard because it attracts too much wildlife into the housing subdivisions. Like our great friend Zach this morning he was on his property and he had a very bad encounter with a bear. It's literally 5 minutes up the road from us. And it was one of those like back and forth things where he's trying to shoot at the bear to scare it off and the bear keeps chasing him. Yeah, it was not good. So he was unhappy this morning, but we are encroaching on their territory and that is fair, I think. Yeah, crazy. Like he said that he was shooting at him to try and scare him and then the bear would go up the tree and Zach would try and go back to his, wherever his house is, right? I don't know how far into the bush he was. He has 35 acres. And he would try and leave and then the bear would come back down the tree and try and chase him. So I don't know how long they were going back and forth, but Sam said he was upset for sure. It's cray this year. Okay, I'm grabbing those bell peppers for us. So scary. Let's do a red and a yellow. This one looks hilarious. It must have been like growing up against something. Okay. So we want to grill these in like pretty big chunks, right? We don't want them to fall through the grill grate. That's what he is? Yeah, upset? Yeah, you would be terrified. But they've been going back and forth this like whole year, him and that bear.
No, that was a totally different bear.
Oh, Sam says it was a different bear. Was it a lot bigger?
That's a big one.
Okay. Okay, so those chunks of pepper should be perfect for the grill. We'll do the same with this one. Pretty funny shape there. Yay, jiggles. Yeah, as promised, I'm here for the quesadillas. Well, perfect timing. We just got the chicken marinated for the grill. And we're working on our grilled vegetables, or prepping them at least. So we just shucked some really nice corn. I'm preparing some bell peppers. And then those two things are actually gonna go into a nice fresh salad to go with the quesadilla. I'm gonna eat that chunk. And let's just trim some of these veins out of here. The spongy part that doesn't really have any flavor. Yeah, we got really good feedback on all the pizzas yesterday, Cookie. Everyone loved them. Here, what's the one note? Here's the one testimonial. This is from Paul. Sam says, at 6:49 p.m., he says, hope all was delicious. And he got 2 of the Hawaiians to take. Messages back at 7:45. So he usually buys stuff for himself, and then on their big property is his parents still live up on it as well. So he got stuff for his mom. He says, Mom said it was outrageous good, and I must agree. Simple as that, right? That's all you need to know. It's like doing a little quality check. And then I also said to him, like, if there's ever anything that you guys actually don't like, please let us know, and just know that we won't take it personally because, well, it's our job to like make you guys happy with the food, right? Okay, so we will be grilling the peppers skin side onto the grill. So that's how we'll dress them up. And then before they go onto the grill, we're just gonna rub a little bit of oil and salt and pepper over all of these things. So that is complete. So corn and pepper, all the things are prepped for the grill. Let's make our pico de gallo. Let's do that earlier rather than later so it has a bit of time to sit and marry up in the fridge and get all happy. Yes, Annie. I always wanted to brew a beer called Dilla, so I could just say that I have a case of Dilla. Trev, for some reason, I'm always thinking you're in Australia. Then I hear you say no, and it clicks again. Nope, definitely Canada. Oh, man. Nope, definitely Canadian. Yep, you are correct. Okay, look at these nice little maters. Also, other lovely produce popping up, peaches and apricots, my jam, as well as cherries. Let's get a little bowl for that too. Yeah, no pun intended there. Not this time around. Okay, lime. Gotta start using up these limes. They're not looking too hot. Let's, how about we grill some serranos to put instead of the jalapeno into the dressing. Because I have one that's like a little bit wrinkly. Okay, let's do these three for on the grill to go into the salad. And then let's do this jalapeno. You want to spice up your life today, Sam?
Yeah.
Okay, he wants to spice up his life, so let's do 3 peppers. That's a ratio.
No, one more.
No. We can't. Please, no. Don't do it. We got our white onion. Thank you, Butter Knives, for that follow. You guys this morning. Hi, Kay Bolton. How are you? He wants the spice to overpower the raw onion. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Bonkman. And this cilantro has to get used up, so this is perfect. I think the rest of this cilantro is going to go into our vinaigrette or our salad dressing later. I just love the simplicity of pico de gallo. It's like what? 4 ingredients, and all you need is a little bit of time and knife skills. Okay, brother Aaron, thank you so much, and thank you for the raid as well. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and enjoy that booch. The booch, man. Put those to the side. I'm gonna give these all a little wash up first. Hey, Planet T. I am also happy that you found me. Thanks for popping in today. First things first, let's take our little core out of the tomato. Get it going. What you guys cooking up today? It's Sunday. Should be no excuses unless you work. Those are juicy tomatoes. Actually, I like to use the serrated knife for the slices, and then we come back and do the dices. Brownies, yum. Do you have like a special recipe that you use, Dust Mage? So let's do all of our slices on the tomato, and then we'll go back over and dice them up at the same time. This will be the quickest way to get this done. You made quinoa pancakes. That sounds nice and healthy. Bacon potato. How's it going? Welcome in. Salsa and sourdough bread. Nice, Annie. Are you eating the salsa with the bread? A little itch on my nose. Or are you actually making like another loaf? He's going round 2 today, guys. I'm gonna do one more on this. Salad. Oh, sorry. Salad, not salsa. Hey, can she read? No, not really. Just basic brownies this time, Dust Mage. Didn't have the ingredients to dress them up. But seriously, all you really need is a basic brownie. You don't need to take it further, but you can. You can. Okay, now I like to take all the butt ends of the tomato first. The outside pieces. And then we can come back and do all of our proper slices. I'm doing great today, Bacon Potato. Thanks for asking. Whoa, scat, a Thai seafood stew with mussels. You've never done mussels. They're so good. I think you would actually really love it. They're like very buttery, I'm gonna say. Now Sam's thinking about mussels. Thai green curry mussels. I think I still have a green curry shellfish broth. Okay, so this is definitely a dish to practice our knife skills. It's a freshly chopped tomato salsa. So this is different from your typical store-bought salsa because everything is fresh. Whereas your store-bought salsa, everything's cooked and pasteurized so it can stay on the shelf. So pico de gallo shouldn't really last more than 3 days in the fridge before it's gonna start suffering in flavor. So this is not really something to make ahead of time. At least not too far ahead. Maybe the day after it always tastes really good. But like I said, three plus days after, it starts to really lose its freshness. And you will see some companies that try and sell like the pico de gallo in the store, claiming it's fresh tomato salsa. Do not buy that. There should be no way that it can last a month in the fridge if everything is fresh. You know what I mean? Okay, those are all the buttons. Thai seafood stew. Yeah, that sounds so good, hey? You've never cooked with mussels. You should try that. They're so easy to cook. Like one of those things where you just throw the shellfish after it's been rinsed and cleaned. Throw the shellfish in your pot with whatever broth you're doing and you just wait for them to open up and then it's done. It's quite simple to do yourself at home. Another one of those things, it's like, do you really have to pay a chef to do that for you? Yeah, unless it's your local store, exactly. What are some of my favorite flavors in food? Ooh, I don't really know where to go with that question. Can you be a little bit more descriptive? Stack those up. So I'm doing it 2 by 2 so it doesn't take us as long. When you cook with mussels, you just yell and yell and then throw garlic and other things until it gets heated. Pretty much. But yeah, mussels and garlic, Nike. Match made in heaven. You gotta get the garlic. Garlic, white wine, yeah, a little bit of butter. You're set. Let the shellfish speak for itself, right? The freshness of it. Shouldn't have to load it up with too many flavors to mask the seafood flavor, right? If your shellfish is fishy, it ain't fresh. Oh man, Annie, yesterday, yeah. We absolutely triggered that Italian guy yesterday on stream. Just swearing at me in Italian, like that's when you know. It's probably just like at the screen like this.
Oh, yeah.
It was not tutto bene. It was not. Lizzie, 1231. 2 months. Thank you very much. Guys, a new subscriber who is returning for their 2nd month. Thank you for the support and so happy that you're enjoying everything. Those are some juicy tomatoes, hey? Looking so good though. Ooh, toasty baguette rounds with the seafood stew. Now we're talking. Yeah, baguette I would say is typically the bread served with like shellfish and broth. Really just anything with a bit of crust and a super nice crumb, but you don't want anything too soft because then it just kind of falls apart and goes soggy. So just a nice crusty bread is all you're looking for. And I do like to toast it up beforehand. It just makes the dipping experience better. Your wife still wonders why you call her tomato? As do I. Okay, we got our tomatoes chopped up for our fresh tomato salsa, pico de gallo. Let's get into the onion next. A little bit of chopped up onion. Yeah, she's juicy. Annie. Yeah, because you like to put her in the Dutch oven. So just a very small chunk of this white onion. And white onion is the most mild. So choose this over yellow onion if you do want to make a pico for yourself. One more layer there. Oh, I maybe should have taken a bit more. But Sam will be happy about this. Yeah, she ain't thick, she juicy. I'm just going off of my own thing, Dust, is because, well, we didn't make a pico de gallo very long ago on stream. Was it last weekend? We made pico? Because, yeah, last weekend. Okay, see, I can't even remember. All these foods typically just meld together. So if you can remember back to that, I kind of already have an idea of obviously the ingredients needed, the process we have to take, and the flavor we're looking for. So usually when I make a recipe for sure once, usually like up to 3 times, then I start to get more comfortable and I don't have to look at what I need to do. Yeah, with the tri-tip, that's right. That was so freaking good. So good. You're gonna go shopping, Scat? You'll be back shortly? Okay, stay safe out there, my friend. Okay, so nice, really fine chopped onion. Till we get that. And we'll come over with this couple last pieces here. Finish that up. Twitch Stewie with the 7-monther. Hey, we almost had a Twitch baby. Mi piace molto il tuo stream, Kate. Thank you very much, man. Whatever that means. It just sounds a lot nicer than what was being said yesterday in Italian.
I really like your stream.
4 years of Italian finally paying off. That's freaking amazing. That is definitely one thing on my bucket list as I grow older, is to start learning more languages. I know I can do it. I just have to push myself to do it.
Says I really love your stream.
Aw, thanks, Sam. Sam translated it. It says, I really love your stream, Kate. Or like. Thank you, thank you. Dan J. Blue, thanks for that follow. Yeah, can I do nothing? You got flamed by an Italian when making pizza? Crazy. Okay, let's spice up our pico de gallo. This is totally up to you guys, but we like to spice up our lives every now and then. But by all means, you don't have to put the jalapeno in. I've had many pico de gallos without any peppers. But I feel like it rounds it out with like the spice and the sweetness of the tomato, you know? It's pretty good. Yeah, it was Detroit style. That's the thing. It's not like I was claiming it to be a Neapolitan pizza. There was nothing Italian about it other than the word pizza. Take the top off first, actually. Oh, and I should not be cutting this on here.
No.
Oh no. Spice up the board. Spicy board for life. so that's jalapeno. Let's slice our serranos in half. Yeah, sneakers, those jalapenos. I'm gonna take the ribs out of the serrano. I didn't do that last time, and it was cray the amount of spice that came out of there. Yeah, a culture appropriation moment. Yeah, that one too, Nike. That one too. You've had pizza in Italy, and except for toppings, the Big Green Egg makes a dang good pizza. Toppings are just whatever you like. I agree. That's the thing, is I've also been to Italy. I'm still gonna just call you to fuck, because I can't not anymore, dude. And I had lots of different types of pizzas too. But that is okay. To each their own. Everyone is allowed their own opinion. All that we have to know is that we are making Detroit style pizza, and it should have not offended anybody. Like, maybe if the pizza didn't look good, but I thought it looked so tasty too. It's like, man, why are you doing that to my pizza? I didn't do anything to you. Pizza's feelings were hurt. Okay, so nice little slices on our serrano, and then we'll do the same with the jalapeno. Yeah, Nike, I was gonna say, he didn't change his name. It just got banned. It only took like, I don't know how long. I mean, we've been rolling with that, his old username for over 2 years. There we go. Okay, now fine dice. Three years. Okay, yeah, that is how long you had it. Wow. A piazzolo is a profession? Yeah, it is. For sure it is. Actually, one of my like favorite pizza related shows is, it's called The Pizza Show from Munchies on Vice. So good. Oh, this is making me cough already. Slow it down, Kate. Spicy peppers in the air. No choking. Yeah. The Pizza Show with Frank Pinelli.
That was good.
He goes over so many different types of pizza, like all of them pretty much. After the recent abuse allegations Twitch put out as a statement of objectives, one of them was a review of usernames. You got nuked by an algorithm. Yeah. That's literally it, dude. And now you can't do nothing. What can he do? Nothing. Just keep chopping. Just keep chopping. Chopping, 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 chopping. One of your alternate accounts? I love that, Annie. Just one of them out of many. There was a link to appeal and then nothing happened from it. Man, I appealed one of the copyrights that I had on a YouTube video that I just like uploaded from my Twitch. And like 6 months later, it went through. I just got the email notification like this week. I was like, what? It took that long? So who knows what goes on behind the scenes with that stuff? I definitely don't. Actually, Nike, it's all about blaming Sam this year. It's 2020 now. Blame Vune was, that's so 2019. Yeah, there we go. Just to correct that. But I still think that the blame Vume hashtag is still the most used on the stream. Even years afterwards. It's still trending on Cook with Kate. Okay, look how good this is looking. Wash my hands and the knife. Spicier. One of the worst days in the camp kitchen ever was when the food service director dumped a gallon of diced jalapenos, garlic, and onions in a blazing hot tilt skillet with no oil or anything. Oh my gosh. Our noses were running and eyes tearing for 30 minutes. Half of the staff had to leave the kitchen until it aired out. Wow. Just wow, hey? I can imagine, because we've actually done that before too. Roasting jalapenos in a wood-fired oven. Okay, give me like 30 seconds, guys. I just have a coffee bathroom break, if you will. I'll be right back. I'm back. Bring in Sammy so you can see the face dents from the mask from yesterday. Oh, yeah, those disappear after like a day.
I didn't wear a mask yesterday.
Oh yeah, he wasn't masked up yesterday. Only I was. That was the day before. Only I was. Okay, I just got to pick through some of these cilantro leaves. And then we'll chop this up and then get that into the pico de gallo along with the lime juice. And then that is complete after some salt and pepper. And then that can just chill in the fridge. And maybe we will start to think about starting the egg soon. We'll get our tortilla mixture made and then we'll let it rest, and I think at that time we'll go start up the grill because we have to pre-grill the chicken for the quesadillas, as well as grill the vegetables for the salad. And then heat up our plancha to cook the quesadillas afterwards. Since it's a nice day, we ain't cooking inside today. Sun finally decided to show its face. The heat index there today is 108F. Holy dust. That is, I know that is high for you guys. Yeah, we're sitting at around like 16 Celsius. It's pretty mild. Summer has come and gone. Summer arrived in May and left in April. You're staying inside? Yeah, I would. Okay, bunch this up. And as you can see, I'm chopping the stems and everything because I think they have some good flavor in the cilantro. If anyone is a Man versus Game fan, he's on meds now and therapy. What? He's dropping stories on Twitch? The truth comes out. Hey, it always does. It always does. So I don't understand why people lie to begin with. Complete into the pico. Only the stalks are not good on cilantro? What? I always use the stalks. I usually don't use it on parsley though, because I find that the cilantro actually has lots of flavor. Chef Babylon bought some of the ají amarillo you told me about. Nice. I don't know where I'm going to find that here in Canada. Have to look for like a little specialty market probably. The stalks. Oh, word. The stems are okay, but the stalks are fibrous. That makes sense. That makes sense, Daff. Okay, we rolled our limes to loosen up the juice. I'm going to use this half first. Having connection issues, Annie, but you're back. Twitch is freaking out on you. What the heck's going on? Let's start with this guy. Yeah, Nike's just rolling with it now. Now trending on Twitch. Blame Sammy. Okay, there we go. We'll start with that. Give this a mix. And then we'll taste it. Or actually, I'll add a little bit of salt and pepper first, and then we'll taste it. It's looking proper, though. It really is. I love the tomato and pepper ratio. Little sprinkle. Probably do 2 of those. And peppercorns. In this bowl, we have jalapenos with a dash of tomato and lime juice. Yeah, I'll have the raita, please. Trev can't handle it. Yeah, that'll last 10 minutes. With a bag of Mission tortilla chips. Tortilla? Tortilla. Toss it. Toss it all around. Okay, how did we do? It's peppery. Hi, hi. Oh yeah, I'm awake. I bet it is like way better with chips or something like that, but that's gonna be so good with like chicken and cheese in our homemade tortilla.
Woo!
We did 2 serranos and 1 jalapeno. Yeah, this won't last long. We gotta save that. We gotta put it in the fridge. Bit more salt or?
No.
Okay, he's good. Yeah. Except we did take the ribs out of the serranos, so they're not like rockin' hot this time. They're just really nice and fruity. Okay, that is complete. Let's take a little peek at our chicken, how about? See how it's marinating up. Give it a rub. Another little massage. Yum. So all this is, yeah, we spatchcocked this first thing on stream, and then I mixed garlic oil, chipotle buffalo hot sauce, and thyme, rosemary, and sage together. And we just rubbed that onto the chicken, and that's been sitting ever since. Better than the last pico, Sam says. Awesome. Okay, let's save our juicer because we'll have to make a jalapeno and lime dressing later for our salad. Have I ever had authentic Jamaican food? I don't think I've ever had it cooked for me, no. But I have made a recipe from one of our Jamaican friends' moms for like jerk chicken that she shared with us, and that is spicy. We had to like cut back the pepper like by 3 times or something in it. Like, and now just put in like this crazy amount of habaneros, and I was like, oh wow, I don't think I could eat this. Okay. Cheese for the quesadilla. How much do we need? We got that extra old fromage, or how we like to say it in Canada, Old Fort cheddar. Yeah, extra old. This is the good one. Let's do this amount of cheese. Yeah, gotta get that stank. I think it's gonna be really good with like the grilled chicken in the homemade tortilla. Just happiness. You know the aged cheeses that have the little salt crystals in them? They took this one there. You don't often find that in the orange cheddars. Yeah, why is it called jerk chicken? Should be called can't feel my face chicken. Just wrapping that up nice and tight. Yeah, the nice aged cheeses with the little salty crystals, they just have so much flavor, I find. And like those are my favorite cheeses. So something like an Asiago is gonna have this, or sometimes, or I've even had like an aged Gouda, which is unreal, by the way, aged Gouda. I'm gonna pop that in half so it's easier to grate, and then I'm also gonna wash my knife so that doesn't stick on right away. And then it's also said that people with like lactose problems, the aged cheeses are better for them to digest. And I think I find that is the case too, because like Asiago doesn't really bother my stomach when I use it, compared to something like really creamy, like the mozza we used on the pizza yesterday. Cheese will be the death of me. Yeah, we say this every time, right? We just know. We've come to terms with this, Bonkman. How did they die? Cheese. What's a big green egg plancha griddle? Oh, dream speak. If you just hang on a second here, I will grab it. It's just chilling over in the dish area because we washed it off this morning. So it's a griddle pan that goes onto a charcoal grill. So we're gonna be cooking the quesadilla outside on that, over fire. It's getting pretty breezy out. Delicious, I think so, or I would like to think so. This is actually our first time that we are using that griddle. Very, very excited. And I think the next instance when we use that plancha is going to be some smash burgers. I need some burgers in my life. Oh wait, there it is, Daff. As the words come out of my mouth, I just read on screen, smash burgers? Have we tried them? My man, that is what we're all about. So yeah, we'll show you guys the ways of the smash burg. Yeah, are we ever like not on the same page? I love it. Cheese is the perfect food, so many different textures, flavors, and aromas. Yeah. Yeah, I always say I really hope that I never get an allergy to dairy, because I will not give it up. I'd rather make myself sick than give that up. That's the commitment that I've made. It's just so good. We're almost there. An old cheddar mountain. Packed that grater full. Yay! Yeah, Dust knows what's incoming. Woohoo! I was gonna say that, Bonkman, like, it's so interesting to taste the different cheeses when you're traveling as well. Like, even just regionally in North America, there's a bunch of different cheesemakers, right? And then it's always gonna taste different because of the milk that they're using. Yeah, every culture has different cheese cultures. We're really getting into it today. Okay, let's pop that cheese just into a bowl, and then we can put it in the fridge. We can cross that off the list. So cheddar, complete. Pico de gallo, complete. Now I'm feeling very good. All we have left to do is make the tortillas. Gotta let that rest for half an hour. So while that rests, we're lighting up the grill. Perfect. Whoa, Dust Pirate, a Tillamook Mexican 4 cheese mix. That sounds so good. So good. Daff says cheese was originally very regional, but cheese is a source of umami. It can be very savory. People love that. Yep. And then we always have some places that serve cheese with something sweet like a fruit preserve or honey. And then you have that sweet and salty and umami, and then you just can't stop, right? Those are the things that we crave. Sweet and salty. Okay, tortilla time. We're taking it one step further. I'm doing sourdough tortillas. This is Goldilocks number 3, RIP to 1 and 2. And she is just over a month old now. Yeah, Trev. Okay, so we got a raid today from a fellow food and drink streamer. His name is Brother Aaron, and he made mozzarella on stream today. So if you want to see how it's done or what he did, go check out his VOD, because that's super cool. Yo, cheese and apple pie, underrated. Underrated pie flavor for sure. Or like working the cheese into the pie crust for apple pie. Cray. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna get a bowl. Allison's sourdough starter died or grew mold? That's really weird. I'm gonna say a little like fruit fly or something got into it and like poisoned it. Velveeta fudge. Oh Lord. Okay, I am just looking in Discord right now because that's where the Real Magic Cookie posted his sourdough tortilla recipe. And he says it makes, what, about 10 to 15 good-sized tortillas? And it's been adapted from Joshua Weissman, a YouTube chef. So our modification, remove 50 grams of flour and 50 grams of water from the recipe and add 100 grams of 100% hydration starter that's been fed and it's ripe, or discard. At the same time we add the water. So we mix the starter into the water until it's nice and smooth. 101, he would say. Yeah, we'll take it there then. We'll take it there, Cookie. Yeah, Trev. Sorry, I was born in the South. If you put cheese on someone's apple pie down there, you will never be seen again. So don't do that. Okay, what do we need out for this? Ingredients. Flour, salt, baking powder. Whisk until combined. Next up, we need lard or shortening or bacon fat, whatever you have around. We're gonna go with some very nice pork fat that we have. And then it says cut the fat into the flour mixture like biscuits. We know how to do that. So let's grab our lard, and then we just need some warm water. That's it. Okay, so they're full flour tortilla, which is recommended if you're gonna make quesadillas, is we get the strength from the gluten in the tortilla, and it's not gonna fall apart on us, because I don't know if you've ever made corn tortillas at home, but they're a little bit drier and more dense, and they don't have the same pliability for like the folding properties of it. You think putting cheddar on apple pie was someone's way of making it seem healthier? That's just wrong, isn't it? That's just bad. Okay, I'm not gonna go with beef fat because that's too strong of a flavor. I know exactly what I'm gonna go with. Yes. Remember this one? The pork and duck fat. That's the one. I think I have enough of that. How many grams do I need?
Vune!
Hi, Vune! Hi, Vune! We need 112 grams. Oh, that's gonna be close. If we need more, we'll use some just plain stuff. Oh yeah, guys. A new little ting-ting came in the mail this week. We got the new mandolin. Woohoo! Because, well, some viewers last week were like, yo, Kate's mandolin is a little bit dull. So can we get her a new one? And Sammy's like, yeah, we can do that. So here it is. So thanks, friends. New mandolin from Germany. The Borner. Or is it the Bjorner? No, because there's no J. The V Slicer Plus. So we know it's gonna be crazy sharp. Definitely wear gloves with this when we use it. No uses really for it today though. So we'll just pack that up, put it aside for next week. So thanks, friends, for anyone that donated towards that. Beware of vampire mandolins. I'm not scared. Vampire mandolins. It's pronounced burner. Björner. Sweet. Do you know how long that fat is good in the fridge freezer? You've had some fat in your fridge for a month and not sure if it's good. If it doesn't have mold on it, if it's not fuzzy, you're good. If it doesn't smell weird, you're good. So use our senses to assess the situation that we're getting into. And if you're feeling very brave about it, you can even give it a little taste. No sound? Oh, no Y sound. Okay, thanks. It's like, what? Burner. There's no Y in it. Burner. So yeah, this fat, oh, this has been like months in the fridge already. Months. So that's why I say as long as there's no mold growing on it, you're good. Because fat's been used to preserve things for a long, long time, right? Yeah, I use a cut-proof glove, Daff. That's what I do. Okay, so first things first. We need a scale for this. Thank you, Magic Cookie, for posting this recipe in all gram measurements.
Did you say we were having burgers on Friday next week?
I didn't say Friday. I just said the next thing we'll cook on the plancha is going to be smash burgers.
Oh, okay.
Why? Is that what you need in your life?
I could have a burger on Friday.
Do we need a burger in our life next Friday? Fridays are usually for burgers and beers.
We can cook fries on the large, and we can cook burgers on the extra large.
You just had a burger with a lamb meat patty, feta, and arugula.
Oh,
That is the best combo. The best combo.
A little bit of cucumber.
Yeah, cukers. Just side-eyed because he's distracting me and I'm trying to do something. He's really good at that. Really, really good at distractioning the Kate. It's like I'm trying to read a recipe and figure out what I'm measuring, and he's talking to me at the same time, and yeah, it goes blarg up here. Chef Cookies and Kush, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Sup, chefs? Sup to you as well. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, so Cookie says eliminate 50 grams of flour, so we're going for a 305 grams instead of 355. Let's start there. Starting with our dry goods. I'm using an all-purpose, like whole grain flour, if that makes sense. It's milled locally. You love lamb, Laughing Wolf? Yeah, what's wrong with lamb? Oh, you don't like gamey meats. Yeah, that's not for you then. We cooked up such a good lamb a couple weeks ago. Or Sam did, actually. With Annie's 100K channel point redemption. Okay, it's 3:07. Hopefully it's not wrecked. We are making our own tortillas, and we're actually kicking it up a notch and adding some sourdough starter into it. Cookie, you've thought of getting a tortilla press, but it wasn't as hard to roll them out as you thought it would be. The flour tortillas are quite simple to work with. The glutinous doughs are always way easier than like the masa doughs, I find. Where I think you would really need the press for like the masa corn tortillas, because it might stick to your rolling pin. It's just easier to work with. Okay, into our flour, let's add our 7 grams of salt, our 6 grams of baking powder, and then we're gonna cut our pork and duck fat into it.
That pico is really good. Like that, really the best you've ever made.
Ah! Sam says the pico's the best I ever made. I thought the last one was a bit fruitier. What we got going on? Oh, it's our Sunday crew. Welcome in, Christopher Collects, our friends from the UK. How did it go today, guys? What did we find? Hi, Stacy. Good to see you. Coin Hunt. You love me some cooking. We are just starting to make our own sourdough flour tortillas for the quesadillas. A few Olympics. Nice. Is that like a pretty common coin then? Are the Olympic ones? I feel like you guys say that a lot. Okay, we had our 7 grams of salt. We need 6 grams of baking powder.
Rare coins.
They're just rare coins. Okay, cool. It's nice to learn a little bit about that too. Well, hope you guys are having a great weekend wherever you are. Bacon powder? Hey, that sounds pretty good, Dust. Yeah, we are big boy. We're making our own tortillas. There's a lot of different designs, Lynn. I should look that up after stream then.
It is magic baking powder.
Yeah, it is magical. Very magical. Who knows what's gonna happen next? Okay, 112 grams of lard. But first, I'm gonna just mix up our dry ingredients. It's a popular brand in Canada. It's the only one. I don't know if I've ever seen another brand of baking powder in my entire life living here.
There might be one other one, but I don't know it. Like there's a no-name one that's not magic baking powder.
Well, yeah, we're not gonna get the no name because that's not magical.
Right.
Okay, we need more pork fat. We only have 61 grams. We have 61 grams, but the fridge is locked up right now.
Hey, give me a second.
See, like this fat? Oh, that's the bacon fat, though. I don't want to add bacon fat. I was like, why does it smell way different? Use your nose. We're going for something like nice and mild here. Nice and mild. So pork or chicken fat. Okay, so we need 52 more grams. And the lard in the recipe, oh, perfect, helps to make the tortillas really nice and soft and supple. So it adds a little bit of pliability, we can say. And I guess it will also help it from drying out. Yeah, supple. Okay, there's that. Next, our liquids. So we need 110 grams of warm water. And then 100 grams of our starter. 110 grams of lukewarm water. It should all fit into here. Sammy's getting that temp on point. Yeah, maybe a bit colder.
Oh, you just tried that.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to change my YouTube username now? Why? What's happening? That's just the link that they give. Like, I can't change that. It's not used anymore? Maybe something's weird with that link then now. Okay, tear that. 100 grams of this stuff. If it floats in the water, that's your cue that you're good to go. Oh, my last name changed. Yeah, I don't even know if I'll be able to change in like that in the link, because that's from when I made my YouTube account many, many moons ago, before maybe even Sam was in the picture.
Yeah. Many, many moons before the Khaleesi.
It floats.
That's a good starter. Job. Spooted everywhere.
$102. I'll take it. Lid back on. Oh, thanks, Vune. I knew Vune would be able to help. He always does. That's our Vune. He takes on an administrative assistant role of sorts. Should have kept that spoon that we had earlier. But now I'm just gonna mix our starter in with the water, like Cookie said. Yeah, that's why we pay him the big bucks.
We paid you?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
In jerky. Okay, Stacy, as your daughter is going to bed, yeah, the time change doesn't really help with that, does it? Well, thank you so much for hanging out. It's 9 p.m. there in the UK. Great to see you as always on Sundays, and I hope you have a great week. I will be back on Twitch on Friday next week. I am gonna try to not get my hands like messy at all. So let's try and cut in the lard with the spatula. Actually, no, this is not working. Let's just do it by hand. Let's not fool around with that. It's just so much easier.
I found a couple cool chicken recipes for us for next week.
Okay. I put the scale back, but it's still beeping.
Oh, it shut off and it said no low battery, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10-point buck. Hey, we started watching on Netflix this series called Meat Eater, where he's like hunting for the food and then they cook it. Really good series so far. Hey, Sam?
Yeah, I'm enjoying that.
Sam told me to pick something on Netflix. That's what I found. It's good. I like the humor in it. I like what they're teaching us. And now we get to learn about different animals and stuff. Okay, just going to rinse my hands a sec here. I think I can switch to the spatula now. So we just mix the fat into the dry stuff until it starts to get like crumbly and almost sandy. What's happening? Jerky boys? I have no idea what you guys are saying, so I'm not even gonna go into the polyester kit. Thank you for that follow. Driveway cam? Hello? Okay. Gently knead just combine until moderately smooth. Stop. Handle as little as possible. Rest at room temp for 30 minutes under plastic wrap. Okay, we don't need to like work it. Oh, Laughing Wolf. Sam's played No Man's Sky, and I loved watching him play that game. Really cool one. Started playing a new game called Crosscode, which is essentially an isekai ala. Oh, I don't know what those are. I'll just stop there. Okay, pouring in our water and sourdough starter. So we want this just until it comes together, Cookie said. Knead as little as possible. So really, we're just trying to get all the dry bits absorbed. So we got one nice dough ball. So I'm really just like being super gentle, kind of break it up a bit. So you got more surface area to help absorb the dry bits. See, we're being really gentle by doing this, rather than trying to just mash it all together. Give that a little toss going down to the bottom, and then that should really help those last few bits get absorbed. I don't even think I gotta do that. This looks really good already. That's where I'm gonna stop. That's where I'm gonna stop. It's not really changing too much as I'm touching it. So now we're gonna let that rest. We'll just cover that with a nice clean towel to keep it from drying out as it sits on the counter. And now we get to go start up the grill outside. Let's go make a fire. Perfect cookie? Thank you. It felt pretty perfect. I strip for donuts. How's it going? Boom. Let's do that. I'm gonna set our half-an-hour timer. Just like that. Just gonna do a little check beside the tortilla there. No birdlies on the feeder at the moment. Let's switch this up. And we are using the extra large grill today. The XL, I just have to move a few things. We are zoomed in. Let's do that. Oh. That's a great little view into there, I think. Right into the egg. Donuts, it's going meh. Everything's closed and locked down. Fears are running high as cases rise. Yes, all of my Americans, please guys, stay safe. Wear a mask. Listen to all the things they're telling you. You don't want anything bad to happen. Gotta take care of each other, right? Okay, just putting my starter back in the fridge and then I'll go out there with you guys.
I just use the big green egg stuff.
Okay.
And just feel like over there and a little pile in the middle.
Okay. Sam says fill a layer and a little pile in the middle. Oh yeah, she's pretty much empty. Yeah, that's right. Get those ashes down.
You can pour that right in.
No?
You can just pour that in.
This one we get to pour in. Fill it back up. We're using big green egg, hickory, and oak charcoal. The American one.
What?
A little more?
Yeah.
So one nice even layer, and then we'll do kind of a little pile.
And then push more of it, just a little bit to, which side are you doing the chicken on? The grill grate then?
Yeah, I gotta do the chicken on the grill
so
grate.
Push a little bit more to the left side of the grill.
The bigger chunks.
Yeah.
Or just all of it. We just want a little less coals
on the right side.
Under the chicken. Right. Yeah. That's like a very nice even bed. And then a bit more of the bigger stuff under where the plancha is gonna sit.
Right.
Sweet.
Light her up. Buttercup.
Okay, we are using the Luft lighter today, my friends. So an electric little appliance. Basically really high powered hair dryer. is what everyone thinks of this. So strong heat element at the bottom that blows out the hot air. Place it right onto the charcoal, and it is guaranteed to light the fire within about 2 minutes. So once again today, guys, we're cooking directly over the charcoal. So it's not really gonna be about the temperature of the grill more than just reading the fire itself and monitoring the coals. I'm gonna put a glove on, give me a sec. Sparky. And I find that this charcoal sparks like a bit more than the other ones. I just don't want it to go in my hair. Do a little bit more on this side. Spread out the fire.
Woo!
Fireworks! Oh my god!
It's the 4th of July! Where's the hot dogs?
Where are them hot dogs and s'mores?
You pull back a bit. You pull back a bit.
Pull back more?
Yeah, use the air. There you go.
A bit more on this side. Sam says we're good. We're just playing with fire.
Yeah. See what's up.
It's okay, I put it down to cool off. Okay, so now we want the top and bottom completely open. And we're gonna close this up and let the fire or coals do its thing, spread out and light.
You have to open the bottom. Leave the thing up.
Oh. I see. We only had about half the way. Okay, so close that.
Yep.
Are we taking this off?
No, you just gotta open it.
Oh, yeah.
You're going the wrong way.
There's a few smoke's been done on that one. Might want to burn it off.
You're going the wrong way.
Oh,
No,
don't go the wrong way. She ain't budging.
Nope, no, you're going the wrong way.
Fire! Yeah, that's the only thing about that. All the sparks. Okay, friends. Let us prepare our vegetables and everything for the grill. What's the maple leaf thing hanging up? That is a bird feeder with a suet pack in it. It's for our birdies. Hi, Scooter Beach. Good to see you. I know, Vune, right? I could stare into a fire all day. All day, for sure. It's just so mesmerizing. I have always enjoyed fire, though. Even from a young age. Like, I've always just been, like, quite intrigued by it. Fire, fire. I would always be the kid like playing around with the candles and stuff, lighting like napkins on fire and stuff at the family occasions. Yeah. How is the elderly dog lady? Is she snoozing? I would say for sure she is. For sure.
Message upstairs saying that the fire's on.
Oh. Oh yeah, because you can't. We got the grill on if you want to close the windows. Please and thanks. You hate smelling the campfire smoke on your clothes the next day, though. I mean, yeah, as like stenchy as you are, right? But I think it's a nice thing to have because it reminds you of your experience that you had with the fire.
Caitlin is so used to it now.
Yeah, Sam just always smells like that.
No, your scale's still going crazy. You like 8 times.
Yeah, I'm set. It was on a bag. A bag. Okay, let's grab some beautiful extra virgin olive oil. Yeah, I love the smoke smell. The smoky man. Yeah, stenchy as it is. Okay, so we just want to rub all of our veggies with a bit of the olive oil before it goes on the grill. That will help keep things, number one, from drying out. And number two, it'll actually help it char up a bit. And then we got some salt to put on afterwards. Oh, yeah, if you wear a leather jacket to a fire, yeah, that's not really a good thing. Because then your leather is going to absorb all that smell. Yeah, that's not good at all, Bonkman. Also, hi, Greek. How are you? Okay, so corn, as far as grilling goes, probably 10 minutes or less. And then all of our peppers, maybe about 5 to 7 minutes. It's so slippery.
Yeah, I see why Carlene doesn't like this.
That's great to hear, Greek. I'm so happy that we get to enjoy a little bit of sunshine today on the West Coast here. It's like, what is that big bright thing in the sky? Could it be? There's a short film festival on PBS, Annie says, starting on July 13th. Cool.
We need to watch that.
An online film fest. Okay, wash up our hands. Through to the 24th. Oh, that's a good long little fest then. Yeah, I wasn't aware it was sunny today. Me either. I just expect clouds and then I'm happily surprised when the sun does appear. I'm gonna lose it. You guys hear the scale? I'm sure you guys can hear the scale beep too. Beep. I have no idea what it's doing over there. It's always kind of had a mind of its own though. Cookie, yep. Could you just not? Okay, batteries are out. Batteries are out, we're good. How to solve the problem? That.
I was switching to Cookie.
Yeah. Ew. My eye.
You know, like the crocodile in Peter Pan? That's what ticking and noises do to me. It's like...
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's bring this outside. We will quickly, why don't we whip up our jalapeno lime vinaigrette? Then we can pick some garden greens for the salad. Annie, I always used to think I was bright because my mom called me Sunny. Sunny.
Something.
Oh, and the other thing we'll take out of the fridge now is the chicken, because that can start to come up to temp, and we can season it. We can season it at this time. So get all the things ready outside for the grill. Yeah, the sun, it does stuff. Should fit on there pretty perfectly. Hey Kev, good to see you today. Oh, really good smells coming from that. Love the herbs. I've not had chicken with herbs like this in a while. Sam's gonna like that, I think. More salt and some pepper. If you're wearing polyester near a fire, you have to be careful. Yes. Yep. That burns so quickly. Okay, because we're cooking the chicken on the bone, I'm gonna go with a nice, generous salting here.
First thing I noticed, blood spots.
Ew. Well, that was with every other piece of pork that they had, though, from that person.
Oh, really?
We're testing this bacon that Zach brought over to us because his mom refuses to eat it. They got it from someone locally that, like, butchered up a pig for them and, like, processed it themselves, and she refuses to eat it. So we're like, okay, let us try it and see if we can use it. Ew. It tastes like cardboard. It seriously tastes like cardboard. There's no smoke. That was the worst bacon I've ever eaten in my life. Now I see why she doesn't want to eat it.
That's garbage.
What did they do to it? I have no idea. It doesn't even taste like ham. Like, it's not even reminiscent of anything cured pork related. Wow. Please, where's my coffee? I need a stronger flavor. Oh, phew. Gross. Well, we were gonna like try and repurpose it into like a mushroom soup or something like that. Okay, we got our salt. Let's sprinkle on some nice cracked pepper.
Yeah, I can't even use that.
Ew. Okay, we need a mod in chat, please. My hands are dirty right now. Thank you. Thanks, guys. It's bugging Greek more than me. I love when those things like upset you guys more than me. I guess I have to be like kind of immune to it, right? I can't let those things bug me or distract me from the awesome show we're doing. Yeah, it's okay, guys. It's okay. We're going all out on these Dillas, Dust. Like I said at the beginning, you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, but I was like, this is a simple meal, but we are going to take care in every step of the way for it. Everything's gonna be homemade. Yeah, why do folks do silly stuff like that? Waste everyone's time, including their own. I really don't understand it. Like when I was young, I don't know, I wasn't a kid that was like into that. It's kind of funny.
That's just trying to be a bully and they can't do anything.
I didn't even have enough time to hop on MSN Messenger. Never mind go trolling somewhere else on the internet. It's like, okay, I have 40 minutes to chat on MSN Messenger before I have to do my homework.
Before you get disconnected because you're still on dial.
Yeah. Oh, wait, mom has to make a phone call. Shit, there goes the dial-up. Yeah, AOL. Nope. Or was it originally AOL? Was the messenger?
No. There was AOL. There's
I never had AOL.
Instant Messenger. There's also. There's another one. ICQ.
ICQ. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, never made its way into Canada. Yeah, Yahoo chat rooms.
No, I use them all.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna pop this chicken just to the side for now, actually. I'm not gonna put it outside because, well, I don't know, we have some rodent issues right now. Along with the bird feeders come other animals as well. Okay, so now we can actually pop into our linked recipe today. It is also in Discord. Our food and wine recipe, and we are looking at that for our jalapeno lime dressing. So lime juice, extra virgin olive oil, minced jalapenos, salt, pepper. Could it be the stream where the magic bullet or NutriBullet makes its appearance? Because I ain't making this dressing from hand or by hand.
Nope. Do it up, dear.
Mince the jalapenos. I already did that once today. Thank you very much. You think we got time for that? Hey, Jillaman, good to see you. It shouldn't be that difficult, my dear.
It was that hard to get
It shouldn't have been. Okay, we gotta fix up the camera now, please. You just gotta swivel the stand a bit. No, you messed up the whole stand. Thank you. Tries to unplug something, everything crashes. That's the Sam. That's why he has me at work with him. He can't be alone. You don't think you've seen this? This is something that we set a bit goal for because we figured out that we can't do like small batches of dressings in the Vitamix. It's just too big of a container. Then we got a NutriBullet instead. Oh, Jillaman is the folk metal. This is madness. You guys can't keep playing me like this. What?
You're playing with your emotions, dear.
Sick one. You like the channel, you're a wannabe cook, and you've learned a lot. Hey, I feel like I have done my part then for the stream. If you guys are learning and you're enjoying what you're seeing, that's all I really want. Let me know if there's anything else you want to see as well. Okay. She's sewing and you're building Legos. What a wonderful Sunday. Okay, limeys. Boom, boom. I'm actually gonna do a bit of sweetness in here. I'm gonna add a bit of honey, I think. I really like honey, lime, and jalapeno together. Really, really like that. Hey, sick one with the tier 1 sub. Yes. Welcome to Kate's Kitchen Gang. Yeah, talk dirty to me. Thank you, thank you. Glad you're enjoying everything. It still says fiance in the about me. My fiance, Sam. My husband. He's just like looking at me right now, waiting to see what I'm gonna say. Yeah, try husband. It's official.
Actually, all I can see is your eyes moving because your face is hidden behind the,
Okay.
the lights. So all I see is your eyes talking to me.
Should we check on the coals or not yet?
I just looked
Compared to the Mini Max.
down and opening up the tops and bottoms.
Okay.
I'm getting it to 350 for you for the chicken.
Okay. So you are going by the temp then?
For the chicken.
For the chicken? Bonkman. Please pay serious attention to the disclaimer. This channel is not responsible for your personal lack of nourishment. No, thank you. Son of Wormland, thank you for that follow. What, Scat? Your Empire State Lego? Sick. I opened up the box like weeks ago for the purple Harry Potter bus, and then I never actually ended up getting into it.
You got the figurine made.
I did a figurine, yeah. Congratulations. Okay, I'm doing 2 limes juiced.
How far she got.
Yeah, I got really far, guys. Legos are the best building toy ever created. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Oh. It's upside down.
Classic. Yeah, they say toy, I say tool. Okay, there's that. So for that amount of lime juice, probably need like a teaspoon of honey. Gotta love the crystallized honey. It always looks so funny coming out of there. Okay. That should blend in though. That's the point of the blender. You got her the Ghostbusters building for her birthday one year. Took her forever to build it. I can't imagine how long it's gonna take me to build the Harry Potter castle. The Hogwarts castle.
Might be Friday streams for a while.
That's a wintertime thing though. Just stealing our 1 jalapeno for the dressing.
Oh no, you didn't have enough.
Well, I was gonna grill them up before for the dressing, but I just want to get this done. So the other 2 serranos we'll just put in the salad, I think.
I can get the serranos roasted right now around fresh for you.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's still gonna be good.
Okay.
You really want the Death Star, but it's kind of hard to find. Yeah, plus just a touch expensive. Isn't it like $1,000?
No, Death Star is only about $500.
Oh, okay. Okay, we got our lime, we got our jalapeno, we got a little bit of honey. Let's add our oil to balance out the vinaigrette. And I always like to add, for like oil and vinegar based dressings, just a touch of whatever kind of mustard you have. I only have Dijon in the house, and I think that is actually the best for dressings. Can't say I've ever used yellow mustard, but hey, to each their own. Oh, the Millennium Falcon is the one that's 1,000. There you go. So a teaspoon of that, and that helps the oil and acid emulsify and stay together. Along with that, let's just do a little bit of salt. And let's try and blitz it up. The one you have was only 200. I think there's a couple different versions, right? Okay, this is gonna be a bit loud, I think, so watch your ears if you have headphones. So easy. I think it's good.
Looks like dressing.
It looks like all the jalapenos blitzed.
Oh yeah, that's about what I guessed.
What's the volume? On my mic, it's like almost maxed. Yes, Bonkman. It's especially fun to find that missing piece of Lego in the carpet when you wake up barefoot the next day. Oh, the max volume of the Nutra, like the container. I think it's a 500. Oh, actually, it looks like maybe 750 mil to me.
You can get a liter, I think.
But I think you can get a liter for the top. Drink. I can drink, Jilliman. Thank you.
So we can get that chicken on. That's good to go. You want to get that started?
Perfect. I really do want to get that chicken on. Let's take a little hiatus from this for a sec.
Tongs are behind you.
That is the timer for our tortillas as well. So let's get the chicken on the grill. While that's cooking up over the charcoal, we can start cooking our tortillas. Nike, it said you weren't following? What? What is this madness? You gotta burp it?
Nope. You can go. You know.
Oh, look at that setup. He even has the plancha on already. Okay, guys. I'm gonna do skin side down to start.
If you want to do skin side up and then finish on the plancha, you can. And then you can crisp up the skin.
You think it'll crisp up on the plancha?
Why
What do you
it?
think? I don't know.
It's a hard cast iron.
Okay, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
Or do the skin side down on the plancha first. And then finish it. That's where it lays.
That's the happiness. And then we still have a little bit of room around for me to come back and grill the other veggies.
To see why I got you to put more of that on that side.
Yeah.
So much more heat's there, so it's just gonna go around.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna say that'll take about half an hour.
About 30 to 45 minutes of the egg.
Yeah, about half an hour or so, which is actually perfect. Should be perfect. Yeah, flare up fun, skin side up because of the fat. Exactly. We dispatched the spatchcock. Okay, we made our jalapeno lime vinaigrette. Let's see how it tastes. Jalapeno lime honey. Oh, I love that. Very, very nice indeed. Not really any spice at all. Tatted up chick. Thanks for that follow. Okay, it's so balanced. Like no flavor is overtaking the other one. It's not sour, it's not sweet. Super, super good. You don't have an egg, but we've inspired you to try making ribs on your Weber. Got any advice for you there? Sam for sure does. He's like the rib master. So I'm gonna say maybe he'll like message you privately about that. There are so many tips and tricks. And yeah, it's smart to get comfortable with like a gas barbecue first and then start playing with fire. Okay, let's just put our dressing into the fridge for now. And it is tortilla time. Tortilla time. What the recipe says, so rest at room temp for 30 minutes under plastic wrap or a tea towel just so it doesn't dry out at all. Feels good. Separate out to 10 to 15 balls. So because we want quesadillas, which are larger, probably closer to the 10 amount than 15. So after we separate it into the balls, let it rest for 5 minutes, and then we can start heating up our cast iron. Get it nice and hot, and then start rolling out the tortillas. Boom. Really nice feeling dough. I am intrigued. Just gonna kind of like ball it up a bit more like that, where it's smooth. And then why don't we go in half and then 5. Even out your portions by just kind of surveying what you see. Any that are a bit big, kind of take off of them and even out the other pieces. I think that looks pretty good. Maybe we'll go that onto there. And then roll it into a ball. Maybe just use the cutting board. And then we'll let it rest one more time before we cook it. Vune just comes in 2 years, 4 months, 2 days. Yeah, big flex. Isn't that the case though, hey Greek? Is when you like check on how long you've been following someone or anything like that, it's like it feels like so much longer. But I mean, if you think about it, every single week we spend like minimum 12 hours together. So if you come into all 3 streams of the week, we see each other for 12 hours. That's quite a bit of time. Rank number 2 Nike for the bones. Are you catching up to Norges or what? Hi, Mrs. Syntax. Good to see you. Really nice and airy, and that has to do with, well, number 1, us not overworking it, and number 2, coming from the baking powder. The baking powder and then the pork fat as well. Yeah, it's like flaky almost. You lost all your bones a while ago. R.I.P. There she is. Why don't we do one more quick cover? Get our, oh, it's in the oven. Actually already preheated from Sam when he was doing the bacon. So our big cast iron pan, since we're doing big tortillas today, and we'll put that onto just a medium heat is enough because the cast iron holds quite a bit of heat on its own. We'll heat that up while we wait. Finish off the coffee. Get ready for the tortillas. Dust the work surface and the ball itself. Roll and rotate with the rolling pin until it's 1/8 of an inch thick, until you can see through them. And that's how thin they have to be. Okay, we got this. We got this. Should we do a quick check on the chimkin?
Yeah, we should.
Let's do a quick chimkin check. You can see the smoke coming out of the top. Oh, ho, ho. That is cooking real nice. Charcoal chimkin.
Oh, you just flip it or nothing?
No. Let's just let that do its thing. Just checking to make sure there's no flare-ups. Everything is happy. Close that fire back up. Volts really wants noodles. They're Chinese. What are you cooking? Cook me some noodles. They're Chinese. Yo, that's not on the menu today. It's quesadillas or a bust.
We have 2 bags of Chinese.
Can you cook my friend flaming? What? You guys are cray. He doesn't do friends, he cooks them. You guys are worse than me. Talk about trolling the trolls. Caffeination complete. Flour is on deck. Let's get our rolling pin. There. Pop these little corns back into the fridge. And our cast iron is heating up. Yeah, Greek, I have been getting lost today with some of these conversations. It's great, actually, though. Hello from the other room. Folk metal. He's back. Cookie, may I ask, well, maybe I should read first. Do we have to oil the cast iron pan at all when we go to cook the tortillas? Hi, Flower, by the way. Just saw you up there. Almost missed you in chat. Yeah, Kate thinks salad is salsa. Hey! That was a reading mistake on my end. Okay, no oil in the pan. Thank you very much, Cookie. Hey.
Hey.
Good water. Good water indeed. They won't stick once they're cooked. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. Yo, that's a Swanee trivet you got there. Actually, chat got those for us. Yeah, stream got these. We did a little twofer in that case because they were on sale. Absolutely adore these Le Creuset trivets. Great use, but I don't know if they're as Swanee as our fish, though. Our very rare find. Yeah, that fish, $10 used on Marketplace. We won't talk about the cost of the other ones. Sam's eating the bacon. He can go for it. That's garbage. I don't want it anyways. I can see now.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, he can have it.
I don't even want it.
He doesn't even want it, he says. Okay, our pan is nice and hot. So let's come over, start rolling out our tortillas. Let's just pop all of these over here for now. Clear the surface. Yeah, it's not normal bacon. It for sure isn't. If it was normal, we'd be eating it, right? Flour the surface. And the tortilla. We don't want any sticking here. Yeah, they messed it up bad. You do want to keep it round. Give it a little press to start, I think, is a good way to do it. Yeah, flour the surface. Flower, did you see my really nice flowers I picked this morning? The hydrangeas are finally blooming. So nice. So lovely. Those purple ones are my favorite. We do have a tortilla press, but in this case, because my press only goes to like 8 inches, I think, and we want bigger tortillas for the quesadilla, we're gonna do it rolling out by hand. Planet T with the Twitch Prime sub. Woohoo! Thank you very much for that, and welcome in to Kate's Kitchen Gang. Planet T said earlier in stream that they're so happy they found this, and they've been really enjoying and learning along the way. So thank you very much. Great to have you part of the crew. Yeah, this is the only challenge with a rolling pin, guys, is like keeping it round.
Oh, yeah.
We're going 1/8 of an inch thick till we can see through.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! Sammy with the gifted subs. He gave out 5? Xantelius, Grey Dusk 1. Quad Corafina, Fright Night, Cash Money Johnson.
Oh,
Welcome in, guys. Oh, yeah.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sammy with the bomb. Give myself a bit more area here. This feels so good though, Cookie, so far. Really beautiful dough. I'm sure this is gonna cook up great. Oh, what we got going on out there? Sam's doing a little rotation on the chicken. Keeping it cooking nice and even. And we're back here. Fright Night is, yeah, Claire's boyfriend, Vincent. I think that's pretty good. I don't know if I can go any thinner. Yeah, we can see through it because I saw through to the flour. Just even that up a bit more. Smooth it out. Let's go over here. Oh. Nice hot pan. Says about 30 seconds aside, so I'm just gonna grab a plate. Oh, what? The bubbles! I love it. Well, do you need something?
No.
Oh, okay, I thought you were talking to me.
Those are cool.
Woohoo! This looks unreal, hey? It's gonna be so nice and light. Thank you very much, The Real Magic Cookie, for sharing this recipe with us. As soon as I saw that, I was like, boom, done. Okay, so look at that. How beautiful. Okay, I'm just gonna keep that pan nice and happy back there, and then we're just gonna keep going back and forth as we roll. I bet, yeah, great like breakfast taco or breakfast little mini burritos. Yeah, your wife does that for naans and rotis. That's another thing that cultures or like different cultures have, are different styles of like flatbreads, I would say. So now that we did the first one, I feel much more comfortable. So I'm going to speed up a bit more. Oh, do we want to try cooking them on the plancha?
Yeah.
I think so.
Hi, train!
Whoa, the train has started. Danjay Blue with the tier 1 sub. Okay guys, for all of our new subs today, thank you very much. I just want to say that right now before we get carried away. Welcome in. So happy that you found me. I hope that I can help you along in your journey of cooking and eating. Cookie, thank you for those 1,000 biddies, as well as Cerebellum with the 100, and Yon Lyons, a little choo-choo. Thank you guys. It wants to like stick in the center. Are you seeing this? Whoa! And Snake Eye DIY with the 1,000 as well. Or 100. Okay, second tortilla almost ready. I don't know why they're going more square. Please don't judge me. Okay, I'm gonna bring this out to the plancha. Can we cook it outside too? Because, well, that's a cast iron griddle pan. Why wouldn't it work? Thank you. Bonkman. Thank you. Food.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks so much, guys, for the hype train. And Norges with the 23-month resub. Almost at 2 years, my man. This legend himself. Let's get out there. Sammy, may I have a helping hand?
Yeah.
Do we have a tortilla press? Yes, but it only goes up to 8 inches in size. So not big enough for a quesadilla. I don't even know if this will completely fit on there.
It should. Watch the cord.
No, I'll just unplug it here, Sam. It's burbling. The chicken's looking like it's getting close, hey?
No,
No?
not close.
Oh.
Look.
Oh, okay. Almost. That is cooking so nice. Maybe I'll roll them all out then, and then we'll just come out here, cook our tortillas,
Yeah.
grill our veggies at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cooking better than
I think that was more even than the cast iron pan on the stove.
awesome.
Okay, I'll just shut that pan off inside then.
Okay, I'll shut it
Okay, so we don't want to go too dark on the tortilla because we're going to be putting them back on the plancha, right? Ah, it's really nice and light recipe too.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Sweet. Always trying new different things, my people. Norges, how have you been? Just a quick poopy or pop by before heading out for some bears? For some beers. Nice, man. Well, hope you are doing well, Norges. Always great to see you in chat. Connecticut Crone? Thanks for that follow. Okay, so we are going to now bust our butt as the chicken is cooking out there. We're gonna roll out all of our tortillas and then cook them all. I just think it'll be a lot quicker this way. And I might actually not roll all of these out. Maybe we'll do like 5. We'll do half of them.
I think I'm good with 3 of those.
You're on your way to Bamberton Campground for beers and friends too. Nice flower. Yeah, it's such a nice day out here. Finally, that definitely should take advantage of it.
Oh, there's just a 4-wheel day.
Got a little bit of stickage. Swoop that around again. One and done. So I'm just gonna fold that over in half. Set that to the side. Get some more flour. Thanks so much, friends, for that awesome hype train. Choo choo, and we got a new emote. We can definitely see through that one. Perfect then, right? It's nice that we don't have to cook the tortillas inside. Like I said, it is pretty warm out. If we don't have to use any kitchen cooking things inside, don't heat it up, it's always great. This one is almost perfect. Okay. One more. So fold that guy up again. Vinyl recording. Thanks for the follow. That's the roundest one I did. That'll be for photos. That's picture perfect. Now we just can't mess it up. Cooking koalas. Yeah, happy afternoon. There we go. Just pop those onto a plate. What the hell is Gucci? It means all good, man. All good. One moment, guys. Just be right back, Sam, but I will switch the camera to out there. Okay, be right back. I'm back. The oven doesn't have to be on anymore, right?
No, I thought it was off from the timer. Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, let's do this. Just gonna grab a drink of water. Yeah, just talk to yourself. Hello. Okay, so we got 2 plates. We have our tortillas to cook and our cooked tortillas. I'm gonna go flouriest side down first. And I love how those just fit on to the plancha. And we'll slowly bubble up. Seems like it actually, the fire almost like really died down.
You can open it up more again.
Oh, you closed it.
I did.
I was gonna say, there's nothing really too much lit.
That doesn't
It's
matter.
still going.
The coals are hotter than.
Uh,
I think you're almost there.
chicken is good. Let's grab a little thermometer, guys. See what temp we're sitting at here. An Irish Reuben casserole, buttered asparagus and mushrooms on this side, and baklava. Holy, yeah, that's a nice mix up. Yeah, look at those bubbles, hey? Perfection of me. Yep.
Yep.
Chimkin complete. Oh, now we can put the corn on, right?
Yep.
Okay, so the chicken's gonna rest up. We take our chicken off at like 155 Fahrenheit and then just let it rest up to the fully cooked temperature. And that way it stays way more juicy. Because, well, what I was taught in culinary school, cooking to 165, you're gonna have dry, dry, dry meat. So yeah, carryover cooking, which is something that happens when you take meat off of the heat, is it's still gonna keep cooking a little bit as it rests. So you gotta account for that. And well, some people don't think about it, right? Clean up that grill. Yeah, cook it to like 145 to 155 and let it rest, guys. It's the key. Doing a little swivel around with our corn. Pop that on. It's just coated in olive oil and salt. Just gonna try and char those up. I think that'll take about 10 minutes. And then we'll grill our bell peppers beside. We check, okay, so we check at the fattest part of the chicken breast. And then for the chicken leg, we check right by the thigh bone, because that's where it takes the longest to get the heat. Yeah, so by the time your meat is done resting, if you're unsure, put the thermometer in again, and like Jan Lion says, it should be 165. Thanks, Sam. Just let it go a bit more. Grilled corn in itself is a meal. Yeah, if you don't have anything else, you can fill up your tummy on corn and watermelon. Yeah, thick. Next. This is a legendary tortilla recipe. Legendary, the way that these are cooking up. Pop these little serranos on here. And the bell peppers. Oh, it's like this was perfectly planned or something. Usually things don't go like work this well. But that is just looking so good. Man, I wish our neighbors did that, Torino. Seriously. I wish. Those are good views. Yeah, so now you gotta ask, what's wrong with them? Okay, so one of them is like an elderly lady. She is 85. She's like literally deaf. And she doesn't get around much. So we have actually Sam brought her one time some pulled pork sandwiches that we made. And when she saw us again the next like time, whenever that was, she's like, that was so, and she like actually said fucking good. She's like, that was so fucking good. So we should honestly bring her more snacks, but the people on the other side, I don't know. We offered them free cookies one time and they turned them down. When we were doing like a bake sale during a garage sale, yeah, it was a no. Thanks, Torino. Yeah, this is my way of kicking in your door. 11 months, man. Thank you so much, my fellow Canadian. Love you, dude. Or yeah, they don't know Twitch. That's the other one, maybe. Okay, so that's it for the plancha. That's what I mean. Is like, why would you turn down the simplest thing of a cookie? Like, man. What? Okay, corn is starting to get some char on it. How's our peppers? Little peak. They're just starting, so for sure, like 10 more minutes on all of that. What I'm gonna do, bring these tortillas in. Peepo Heart, thanks for that follow. Bring the tortillas in. And we can cross off vinaigrette from the list. Cross off the pepper and corn. They're grilling up. We just still need to pick a handful of greens from the garden. Yeah, grilling corn in the husk, some crazy delicious flavor. Hey, cooking koalas. Titan, I think we would have a great relationship if we lived near each other. We just kind of have the same values and understandings in life. Oh, even a little bit of beef treat? Huh, now you're talking. Hi, John. John Leung, how are you? Yeah, fresh from the garden taste. Can't beat that. That's looking good. Maybe we'll actually give those a little quarter roll, if you will. Like that. Flip our serranos. They're blistering up nicely. I'm doing great, man. Thanks for asking. Those we can go definitely darker. We probably won't flip the peppers really at all. I am gonna switch this guy out though, because he has good color and this one doesn't. So it's all about like reading the coals, right? Kind of move that up here. Seems like there's not as much of a fire down lower on the grate. Just organize your things. Okay, while you guys are watching that, just gonna take literally 30 seconds to cut some lettuce. Greens acquired. They are beauties. We got Sammy the photo man in here. Thank you, Sammy. So far, Titan, I think that like we could literally make money growing lettuce in our yard out of anything else that grows the best here. And then the other thing that grows really good is like tomatoes, beans, and peas. Nice. Okay, some of these are probably getting near. Like this guy, I think that's good. Because I still want the pepper to have a bit of crunch in the salad. Oh, see? That's what we're looking for. Yum. Go a bit more on that guy. Beautiful. Another little quarter turn on the corn. Maybe we'll do this. So that can go to the back a bit more. This guy is a bit behind, so we'll put him into the center. This pepper is done and done. Yeah, I would like to be a pepper. Scooter Bees, you guys have like 3 containers of lettuce. So much you can't even keep up with the 2 of you. Yep. Yep. Ooh, collards. Yeah, that's a good one. The other one I like besides collards is I do sprouting broccoli instead. Really nice leaves on those too. So your temperatures in Fahrenheit cooking koalas? Let me do a little conversion. Hey Siri, what's 116 Fahrenheit to Celsius?
116 degrees.
Oh wow! 46.7 Celsius is what you have. I think we're sitting at around 18. Around 18 Celsius. Hi, doggo. Come here. Oh. Oh, that's a deboned chimkin wing? Look what Sam brings out to me. Mmm. Mmm. That rub? That rub, Sam?
Money.
Mmm. I'm sold. We're making this for everyone else next week and on Saturday, that chicken again. Paul said he was craving some kind of chicken with blue cheese. We'll spice it up a bit more. Done. Maybe some mashed potatoes. Something about grilled chicken in the summer. Okay, we almost there for that. I'm gonna bring the lettuce in. Yeah, just grilling, period. That's true, my dude.
Just need to watch the part.
Actually, yeah, Sam, that would be great. If you could please do that. I'll do some stuff in here. We'll do
I need to get for that chicken.
double view. Sam says I need to take a photo of the chicken. Let's do this. Okay, so I have our lovely tortillas, which I'm gonna just keep covered with a clean kitchen towel so they don't dry out. So we still want them to be really nice and pliable when we go to make the quesadillas. Thank you. Thank you for that follow. Telia SLL. Who's singing? I don't know who was singing. Okay. I was like, I don't think I was. Okay. So while Sam's watching the corn finishing up, we're gonna keep preparing the salad. Keep going on that. So I just picked some greens from the garden. Let's give these a nice wash up and then we'll chop them up. Yeah, you might have too many tabs open. Okay, nice cold water. We don't want any bugs for sure. A little bit of dirt won't hurt us, but it's not the most palatable.
And then you're gonna put the quesadillas on the plancha, right?
Yes, you are correct. Just gotta chop the chicken up.
You don't need much cheese.
No. greens have been rinsed. Cyphus94, thank you for that follow as well. Welcome in, friends. Yeah, a little bit of dirt, it's good for the old muscles. That's amazing. Scooter Beach, you just bought the spinner from my link. It works really good. So doing that is actually gonna help me out, is I get like a little percentage of that from Twitch being linked with Amazon. So thank you so much. I think you're the first person who's done that. Yeah, grilled corn, Game Brain. Basically grilled anything though is just so good. Okay, let's get a nice little chop up on our greens. What the heck is that thing you're using? This? Yeah, this is a salad spinner. So it spins all of the water off of your greens so that the dressing can stick on. Thank you, Sammy. There we go. How does everyone store their lettuce in the fridge? I usually just do a plastic bag. And sometimes if it's like really delicate, like maybe this stuff, I'll put a towel, a kitchen towel into it to keep all the moisture from like congregating and making the lettuce go bad. Yeah, that's a good one, Annie. Aw, Titan, that's so cute. I love that little story. I have a dirt pile for my cousin's babies. Do paper bags work, Annie? I've actually not heard that one. Okay, so just cut in our greens into nice bite-sized pieces. Storing ice cubes in paper bags keeps them from sticking together as well. What? This is madness, guys. Thanks for all this info. I think I'm just gonna put that into a bowl. Set it aside. Because we'll build our salad up on the plate and then dress it on there. So we got that. Our nice veggies. Yeah, nice.
Just, I'm giving these to you. Leave them dry in here with no water.
Okay.
That's it. Because
Oh, it's from the other side.
the painters
Right.
are coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
So,
I totally forgot about
I forgot about that when I was hunting for flowers this morning.
my hunt is over.
Oh, you read that on Reader's Digest, and it works. Cool. Okay, we just had an idea for beets. Grill them, marinate them overnight in a sweet and spicy oil blend, and then top them with cream cheese, green onion, bacon spread. I am in. Yeah, that would be pretty tasty, I think. Okay. So let's do just nice bite-sized pieces of pepper. What I'm gonna do, cut these bigger pieces just in half, lengthwise. I'm not gonna take off the charred pepper skin because it's not too dark, and that's where a lot of flavor is. So why would we take that off? Just that, and then those little pieces. So I'm gonna go like kind of triangle cuts with the peppers today in the salad, something like that. Okay, and then come across, do that. Yeah, on the way. Grilled veggies are so good. Hey, Bonkman? Like, especially peppers, I find. Onions are unreal grilled. What else? Zucchini. And then the absolute favorite vegetable to go on the grill is broccoli. Like, even Zach, a meat and potatoes guy, raves about grilled broccoli. Still, from the one time that we let him taste it. He's like, if I ever got an egg, all I would do is grilled broccoli. We're like, maybe you should do some other things too, dude. Eggplant grilled, unreal too, yeah. We be grilling and chilling today, folks.
A little butter on there right now? Yeah?
A little butter? I'm cutting it off of the cob though, and it's going in the salad.
Oh.
Or, oh, we can save one for you if you want to munch on the cob.
Yes.
With butter.
Yes.
Sam needs some corn with butter in his life. Okay, these peppers, they are spicy, so I'm just going to do like nice thin little rounds. Spicing up our life. Everybody likes potato chips, but grilled veggies are 9,001% better. Sam needs some cam time. He's doing all sorts of stuff today. Yeah, unless you're talking elote. Oh, man. That is like definitely one of my top destinations to go eat. Is I've never like had legit Mexican food in Mexico. You missed him. It's okay. Serranos just smell like so fruity when you cut them up.
You smell that, you know, it's gonna screw you up later.
Yeah. It's the tingle in the nose. Serranos, yep. Mexican street corn is where it's at. Perfect mix of sweet, salty, tangy, spicy, creamy. There are some crazy flavors in elote. Which one are you eating?
The one on the very right.
Okay.
One that's smothered in butter.
I can take those two. We'll cut the kernels off of the cob. Some of the best Mexican food can be found in the US. Go to places like California, Arizona, and Texas. Yeah, we didn't, I guess, spend like a ton of time in California to really experience it. But we did have some like life-changing guacamole in San Diego.
But you make it really good too, so.
Sam's taste testing the corn for us before we put it in the salad. Making sure it's okay to eat, you know. This is really hot still, which is why I like can't really hold on to it. Ah.
We should get the quesadillas on while they're still. Charcoal.
While there's still charcoal, I just wanted to get these cut so it could cool a bit before I had to build the salad. And then I'm cutting up the chicken next, and we're building the quesadillas. Game brain. Did Ryan and us make anything? We didn't stay long enough to make anything with him. Is we wanted to head to Yosemite early, so we didn't end up making anything together, sad to say. Or no. What did we make?
We made food together.
We made food, just not on stream.
Yeah, we were gonna stream the next day, but then we seen how far Yosemite was to drive, so we wanted to get a start still that day. And we drove
Before
as
the
far as we
weekend.
could.
Ouch,
And then
that's
we
so
got
hot.
just outside of Yosemite so we could see Yosemite for the day. And then we took that crazy road that could have been snowed out, but it wasn't. It was actually really fantastic, and we got to Nevada really quickly. And then we got to Rainbow Canyon, which I didn't know was the Star Wars Canyon. And then an F-18 with afterburners went down the canyon, which was so cool.
So cool.
This corn.
Okay, salad tray is good to go.
So good.
I'm really excited for this meal, guys.
So hot.
Sweet and salty. Yeah, you flipped. This is how you know you cooked your chicken good. When it just like is falling apart. That's why we rest it. That's why we don't cook it to 165. If it falls off the bone like that, you're good. You did good. Yeah, no knife required. So now I'm gonna leave one leg whole and one breast whole for tomorrow. We are going to first just take the skin off. And then I'm just gonna take off like any excess fat under the skin. And then we're gonna chop this up and still mix it in with the chicken. And that way it's not too stringy. Same with the chicken legs. There's so much flavor on the skin here. And then can you guys see like the color from the charcoal? It just makes it like a little bit more red. What's this seasoning mix? All we did, so simple, is I did some garlic oil. So I just cook some garlic cloves in oil until they're golden brown and strain it. Chipotle buffalo hot sauce, thyme, rosemary, and sage, and salt and pepper.
So good.
It's actually delicious. Some of the best like flavored chicken I've had in a long time. Never done it before, but I was like, hey, that's probably a good combo. Hey! I was supposed to chop that up and put it in the quesadilla.
Oh.
Get out of here. This guy. He does everything so quick that I can't even stop him. Just a menace in the kitchen. Sam, please. You're gonna get the knife.
It's really good. Oh yeah.
He's just making sure it's good, guys. That's all. QC. Yeah, can't hate him, gotta love him, right?
Holy.
But look at the way that this chicken is just like falling apart in my hands. This is like the juiciest chicken breast. Yeah, carved side of Sam for next weekend. Yeah, I better eat the other piece of skin while I have the chance. Yeah, get that wedding ring all greasy with the chicken fat.
Normally you don't put it back in, so I ate it this time. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm not actually mad at you. You know that. We can't be mad at him. That's the thing. It's so hard. Promise to love you even when you eat the chicken skin. Bonjour. Bonjour to everyone from France. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, should have been part of the vows, exactly. Okay, so we're doing a mix of white and dark meat because why wouldn't you? Something to be said about the flavor of dark meat from chicken. Yeah, I promise to love you even when you eat all the chicken skin. This is what I've learned in the last 4 weeks of marriage. There it is, guys. You still gotta love your husband even when he eats the chicken skin.
If I have to knife you, I promise to use all the parts.
Yeah, absolutely no waste.
I got good big bones. There's lots of marrow in there.
Yeah,
I make a good stock.
so this is German. Okay, so I like chunky pieces of chicken, obviously. You can see. Come back to the skin.
Where'd all the skin go?
Yeah, I don't know. Some of it's gone. Mix that in. And now this is where we're gonna go. Quesadilla time. Wash up my hands, wash my knife. Time to build. Did you miss the pico salsa? Yes, you did. But we can take it out. I'll show you it. Take that out. So it's a super, super simple, fresh tomato salsa. Tomato, white onion. We put quite a bit of hot peppers in there, but you, by all means, you don't have to. So something like a jalapeno. And then some cilantro and lime juice. That is it. So, so simple. Okay, that. Everything is checked off. Yeah, we should borrow the skin from the other leg. I was eyeing it up, Annie. But I don't want to, like, take it from the other quesadillas that we can make, right? Okay, we got chicken.
No, go ahead.
Cheese.
If you want it. The skin's better the first day than the next day, so if you want to use it, use it.
We got our tortillas. Use it.
Use it.
Look how good those look. So pumped right now. We're going for it. Use the other skin, you say?
Yep.
Oh, twist my arm. Homemade tortillas, yep. The recipe is posted in Discord, Game Brain. It was from a week or two ago, so you gotta scroll up a little bit. But really great thing about Discord is the search engine. So you can search through the whole channel for the recipe.
Sit down.
Yeah, Sam,
I'm at the computer.
control yourself. That looks good. Fionn is about to fall asleep and drool on his keyboard. Good night. Have a wonderful evening yourself. Have a great week, Fionn. Thank you for hanging out. Love ya. And we'll see you next Friday. Yeah, watch the VOD when you wake up. Exactly. You'll be okay. Okay, we just have our little things peeking out here. Pliability of tortillas. Very good for quesadillas. Actually, what about... actually, no, we're going to leave it. I was thinking, what about the grilled serranos in with the chicken and cheese? Next Friday? You mean Saturday? Wait, what? I'm not working Friday? We're not streaming Friday? We do our one side. Do you guys do like a double cheese thing? So you put the chicken in the middle and then you cheese again to keep everything together? I think that's the jam. Oh, you know what happened this week, Annie? Is I got called at 10:30 before I was gonna start streaming by Sam. Yeah, so you're assuming I'm gonna work next weekend. Yeah, that was a little extra thing that we had to take care of this week. But typically that is not the case, so please don't expect that. That was a one-off.
So I'll tell you a little story about the house that we're working at. So the guy's been living upstairs with 5 other people. So 2 families basically are living together upstairs for the last 3.5 months. We started the project 5 weeks ago, and the electricians opened up the ceiling and there was a rat's nest of wiring. So the electricians took 2 weeks to finish their stuff. Then we had the wedding, which we took 5 days off. So we didn't get to start it until like almost 4 weeks later than we should have started it. So we started it for 3 days, and we started this week, and I said I would have it done by the end of the week so you can get the flooring in. And I had it done by the end of the week to get the flooring in. I made my promise. So now he can get the tile put in. It's like 3 days, and we'll probably go back there Thursday, Friday, start painting the rest of the walls, getting them second coated, and start doing the baseboards so the family can get moved in by the previous week, hopefully.
That's the story. That's the Sammy lowdown of what went on Friday. We're loading these puppies up. Good story, good plan. Yeah, 3 months, honestly. There's times though, guys, where we walk into a house to like fix it up for them, and we're like, oh, like when did the original like flood or whatever happen? They're like, yeah, 7 months ago. And they're just like living in the shits for that long, just not even knowing what's going on. I feel so bad for those people. Because it's not on us, it's all on the insurance company of getting back to them. Okay, we'll build 3 quesadillas because I think that's all we can fit on the plancha outside at one time. Yeah, isn't there like 7 of them in the one house or something?
Yeah.
And a dog that has seizures.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still coming back in. He still came back for it. He's like, oh, you chopped up the skin and the chicken? I'll go for that then.
I didn't take any skin, just chicken.
Cream cheese and green onion, that would be so good. But we have so much flavor in like the pico de gallo and in our side salad that I don't want to like overdo it, even though it probably wouldn't. Yeah, told you to watch him. I know, Dust. I know. Boom. Got that old cheddar. The fold. I like to go for the fold. I feel like the quesadilla stays together just a little bit better than doing like what Cookie was saying is the full tortillas. And then the other thing I think we need just to help this brown up is like maybe a brush of oil. Or do we just want to oil the griddle instead? Oil the griddle. And a cilantro lime sour cream. Are these for a client? No, they're just for us. We only cook for clients 1 day a week. Otherwise, it would be a bit too overwhelming for us right now, working like kind of 2 jobs. Lightly oil the griddle, and that will help them brown up. Oh, Dust does a brush of butter, which would also brown it up even better. Add a little bit of nuttiness too. Nom. 99% too much food? Never. Never. Okay, let's go out. It's time, Sammy. I'll bring my phone so you can take photos. Invite you over. You're invited, Game Brain. We just need oil.
Do a little
Or pork fat.
towel. Do a little paper towel. And oil has
What?
smoke weight. It's a little hot right now.
Okay.
I think so.
Sam says no pork fat because the plancha is pretty hot right now. I am also going to bring out spatula.
Also never use it.
Yeah, this is our first quesadilla griddle up on the plancha. On the plancha. Bacon grease would be super tasty. Give it like that little sweet and smoky dealio going on. Okay, camera ready. Yeah, there's never too much food. So Sam's just got some, what did you do, grapeseed?
Yeah.
Grapeseed oil in the bowl, and he's just using a paper towel to oil the griddle a bit. Which I think was a good idea, because that's looking... Maybe we'll let that seal on for a sec.
Nah, you're good.
Because it looks kind of like black, you know? We're good?
Yeah. I think so. Just give me a paper towel.
He's gonna get one more paper towel. One more. Yeah, I love making leftovers on the weekend because then I just like pick away at them during the week. I don't have to stress out thinking about what to cook.
So we do all week actually. We just pick out our leftovers.
Yeah. One nice final wipe. Clean surface, we're good. This is a two-hander. Oh, it's sizzling, guys. There's sizzles. Now we just gotta wait for everything to heat up. That is it.
What's that?
The finch.
Oh.
And they make a really nice little cute sound.
That's a woodpecker.
She's like, why are you guys fighting? Guys, we're watching the birds while we're cooking. Yeah, that's the little woodpecker. Cute. He's on the maple leaf. He's like, I'm out of here. Camera's on me. Oh, next. A lot of action today out here, guys. I'm gonna check it. Yes. Oh, yes, my friends.
Not yet. No.
Oh, maybe not. Let's do 2 more minutes. Bye, on Lions. Eat well, as always. I hope you have a great week. Yeah, garden tour. We can. It's basically a jungle. No one's really done anything in there for the week. No trimming has been done. Gets a little bit wild. I know, you gotta be so careful, Dust, when you flip the quesadilla so that not everything falls out. But that's why we did a dual cheese. So to keep all the chicken in there. Michigan Dabbin, thank you for that follow. Oh, that's right, Trev. You're making your lamb curry, lamb boona, coming off in 20 minutes. What you making with that? The flip, always scary. I'm going for it. It's a dish you only eat with bread. Oh. Nom. You don't have roti, just regular bread. Yeah, you gotta do the flip on the seam, right? All of the bubbles like really come out to play when we toast it up like that. What did Sam make? A burrito? He's just ripping out this chicken and cheese burrito. Word. Word?
Word.
Word. He's got the Rito.
Chicken, cheese, corn.
Oh, corn.
Pico de gallo.
Pico. He really loaded it, guys. How much is a big green egg? Sam, what's the price point on the extra large that we're using right now?
2,200.
2,200 for the large or extra large. Yeah, if you had a big green egg, you could totally survive, literally cook anything. That's actually come in handy a couple of times when the power's gone out here. Game Brain, we are on Vancouver Island in Canada. It's a Mexi melt. Yeah, oh heck. It holds heat amazingly. If you love cooking with fire, this will be your jam. So usually after the flip, the second side cooks a bit quicker. If you have to ask the price, Trev says you can't afford them. I don't have one yet because I can't sneak it past the wife. You'll see that one on the credit card statement for sure. Just blame us. Crux, we're using an old cheddar. Old aged cheddar with the salty pieces in it. I think we're there, hey? I'm gonna get a little cheese melting action. Just gonna take a really quick vid. The Mexi rule. That's exactly it. You have to think of it as an investment for your taste buds. Ah, that was the scariest thing I've done all day. We almost lost the queso. The dilla. Complete. A little bit of a mess there. Shut it down, Sammy.
Yep.
Top. Closed. Bottom. Closed. Oven off. Now we eat. Those smells of the browning cheeses. What was that, hair? Probably. It probably was my hair. Let's clear the board.
What?
Oh, I'm just clearing the board. So you can do a plate up. Key tip right now, we are not gonna directly cut into these at this moment. Otherwise, everything is gonna just sploot out the sides because it's literally molten, cheesy chicken lava in there. Is this for our customers? No, this is for us. So, as those are resting up, the cheese is coming back together. Let's plate our salad. Lava. Thank you so much, Jungle Balls. So a nice handful of greens. Load it up. And then all of our lovely veggies from the grill. Grilled corn, grilled bell pepper and serrano pepper.
Liquid hot magma.
magma. Few more peps. Pop that in there. Yeah, liquid hot magma. Okay, my dressing's just on the side here. We're just gonna pour it on right before we take the photo. And look, this is why we added Dijon mustard, because it's keeping the oil or the vinegar suspended in the oil or the lime juice, whatever acid you have. Last thing is, where do I want to pop the pico de gallo in? The pico. I don't want to put it on the plate because it's probably going to run and maybe make the tortilla soggy. Let's keep the pico in just a little side dish. We will pop that right there. Okay, let's slice. Sam is always laughing in the background, it's true. I want to go with this one. Oh. Crispy cheese bit. Okay, okay. Yeah, of course he's laughing. He gets to eat this food every day. Thank you, Game Brain. They're giving all they got. Thank you very much for those 300 biddies. That cheddar, great choice. Boom. 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 That's a plate. You'd pay $24.95 for this? Whoa. I don't even know if I would have to charge that much. But I'm in. Would destroy. I love you guys. Thanks. Okay. One little dressing squirt. So jalapeno, lime, and honey vinaigrette is what we made to go with our Tex-Mex, I guess we'll call it today. A quick photo, if you will.
That's delicious.
Got it. It's delicious. Okay, I need a fork. That's what we want to hear.
That tortilla. Great flavor.
Mmm. What? The chicken is so tender. Add some really good flavor into there. The cheese is nice and sharp, so it really like stands out on its own. The tortilla is nice and crispy and like holding everything together. It's not falling apart. Wow. Wow. And no, I don't have a sister, sad to say. There's not another Kate or Kate look-alike to marry. Yeah, the old cheddar, not too much pull to it, but it's got big time flavor. Add the pico with this, changes it again. Makes it even better. Yeah, we're angry because we're not there. I wish you guys could be here. And honestly, you know how we said the pico de gallo was like really spicy before, or at least I said that? With the cheese and the tortilla and the chicken, totally balances it out. Yum. Sam crushed his. That is a hankering that's been satisfying. Or satisfied, should I say. Craving complete. Okay, bite of salad. Just to humor you guys. Well, Sam's not the one that has to talk and describe everything. I take my time so I can explain it to you guys what we're working with. The elote bowl. Can you guys try to do the butter mayo corn bowl? We should. Yeah, honestly, this pico really stands on its own. You should do it, Game Brain. I really like that. What a different flavor of the jalapeno and the vinaigrette. With the like little bit of sweetness from the honey. And then the charred corn. The corn would have been great in the quesadillas as well.
Oh, it was so good in the burrito.
Like charred corn and charred pepper with chicken and cheese. Yup. Do Canadians hoard food with gigantic fridges like Americans? Yep. Yep. We went there, Sammy. Yeah, and we eat all of it. Yeah, maybe some spinach too if you don't want salad. That's a good one. Try and sneak some greens into there, Dust. Thank you, John Leung. And there's the other little kisa peeking out. Yep. Spinach and feta quesadilla. Okay, okay. I don't know if that was like a foodgasm rather than Sam like shuddering from the vinegar in the dressing.
No, the heat from like the 9-inch Serrano that put in my mouth.
Oh, word. It was too much heat, he says. Okay, guys. I just need one more bite. Just one more bite. Cookie. Those tortillas. Out of this world. I am adding that to my repertoire for sure. Hope that's okay. Another recipe winner. So this was inspired by the recipe we have linked in chat right now. The original recipe is called grilled chicken and corn with jalapeno lime dressing. So from that, I created this dish and made it my own. But we did use the jalapeno lime dressing recipe from that. Yeah, we're on the seafood diet here. We see the food and we eat it. An old one, but always a good one, Trev. It's true. Ooh, spinach, bacon, and sauteed onion. You can pretty much put anything into a dilla, right? Love you, K-Bree. Good to see you today. Okay. Do we have any recommendations of who we're gonna go raid? We're wrapping things up. Excuse me. Sorry, Sam said he has someone.
I linked it for you.
Oh, I didn't see you link anything. Oh, there it is. Ingrediology? Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Psh. Food Network? We couldn't. We could never. It would never be the same after that. Heck yeah. Put char siu in a quesadilla. Nom nom nom. Ingrediology. Ingrediology. Got it. He is out of Denver by you guys. Cool.
He trained at Cordon Bleu, and now he is a teacher chef, instructor.
Unreal. So this guy is a culinary instructor? Is what Sam was saying to me?
Yeah, basically.
My stream doesn't work on your big smart TV. That's weird, K-Bree. That's a weird one. Because we did get all of the quality settings today as well. Okay, I'm hitting the button, friends. I hope you all have a great day, afternoon, night, wherever you are. What? Yeah, love you. Hopefully this also inspired you to make some delicious food for yourself during the week. If you guys need anything, you should know where to find us by now. We will be around on Discord, on Twitch, etc. Need anything at all, just give us a message on there. And stay posted for next week's menu. That's about it. Other than that, I'm hitting this button. Just want to say thank you guys so much for all of your generosity today. It's a pretty big stream for sure for us. Lots of long-term resubs, lots of new subs. So welcome in new subscribers. I hope you stick around as we stream every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Thanks guys for all the biddies today too. We're working towards our new goal there. Okay, I'm hitting it. See you guys Friday. Love you. Take care. Stay safe.
Everyone.